back in. Now a button press away from the speaker. Oh. Alright, Discord so I can see people joining the call. Alright. Let's go. Okay, so I don't need to go shopping immediately. I don't need to worry about ragtime mouse immediately. So I should have my Tetramaster checklist and my treasure locations immediately accessible, as well as where I get Tetramaster cards. I have 6 papers over here. Technically it's 11 sheets of paper, but 6 stacks, because something in one stack is not going to be needed simultaneously as another stack. So while this first cutscene is playing, I'm just going to run through what I've got for notes. So I have 4 pages of printed out shopping notes, what to buy at each place. I know what to sell. A couple of cool strats, just assorted things for Ozma at the very end. So I haven't fully tested my Ozma strategy with this yet, but it shouldn't be a problem. I've done it on less. So that's at the end of shopping, because that comes after all the shopping. Then I have a Blue Magic and Ragtime Mouse checklist. I have a little thing to remind me what the bottleneck slot and abilities are and where I can get them, so I can prioritize those abilities. Because any AP that does not go towards one of those abilities, so for example, if Vivi is not learning either a spell from his weapons, specifically Blizzaga, Sleep, Poison, Drain, Meteor, Comet, or Doomsday, or Auto Float, Auto Haste, Auto Life, Auto Reflect, or Mag LM Null, he's wasting AP. I have where I find all the cards, 2 papers there. Drops obviously mean I don't have to worry about it. Tetramaster and Checkergraph checklist. Under that I have a little map of Checkergraph stuff. And then I have 1 sheet of paper, 2 columns, that has all the treasures I want to pick up throughout the game. There are other treasures I will probably pick up, but those are the only ones that I truly care that I must get. So first things first, obviously, you pause the game and you go to config. So yeah, we'll leave it on wait. Run, battle speed, fast, field message, fast. Okay. Slow menu, but that doesn't matter. So there are 2 items. I believe it's a potion and just like 50 gil back there, but that's unnecessary. I don't need those. I will be picking up treasures in Alexandria once I get control of Vivi. So the fight against Baku here, Masked Man. The only goal is to steal the Mage Masher and then suicide. So good ATB, potion. Couldn't steal anything. Man, why am I having to hit down? Hitting down to go there when I feel like it should be right was a little unintuitive. So it's actually a pretty good Mage Masher. I did not steal a wrist, which means I will be spending an extra 130 gil once I get to Dolly. But usually when I get to Dolly, gil isn't a problem. Gil is a little bit tight, and that the early route is based entirely around getting 99 wrists out of Dolly. So every ether I pick up and every phoenix pinion I pick up in the entire first hour or so will be sold so I can buy things. Unless I get 10,000 gil by a perfect sword fight, in which case I'm still going to sell all of my phoenix pinions and most of my ethers, because I sell them later. Money is a little bit tricky until Quina shows up, where the Gillionaire ability over the course of just the random battles to learn blue magic actually makes a pretty big difference. Boss money is also a pretty big deal. But even with that in mind, I have a couple of spots mentioned where there's a gil that I'll just pick up off the ground. Alright, so first things first in Alexandria. As soon as we gain control of Vivi, we're actually going to go backwards. Not forwards, but backwards. We're going to grab 4 cards actually, an Ether, a Remedy, and a Phoenix Pinion at a 10. Yeah, if you go back screen, there's Lizardman, Zombie, and Sahagin cards. They aren't hard to come by later, I just don't want to have to worry about finding them when they can be easily picked up without needing any extra random encounters or any extra matches. So there's this Sahagin card. I believe there's one back here. Lizardman card, and another one's at the pillar right about here. Potion. Crap. I mean, I won't say no to that. Is it here? Okay, so Lizardman, Sahagin, and Zombie cards. I'll mark those once I get the chance. Alright, so there's a little cutscene here, then we're going to go into the pub and get the flan. So during this little cutscene, I just marked off those 3 cards I have. So the flan card is I'm even more likely to get this one, and it's a little bit more out of the way, but I still think it's worth the detour. Get out of my way. So next up, we go over here. Something in this corner, right? So ether from there. There's a remedy if I can sneak back here. It's a little trickier to get than it looks, but not too bad. No, don't go back in, Vivi. Then back by, I believe, this wheel, there's a Phoenix Pinion. Alright, and now I only need to pick up a tent. The tent is just so I don't have to buy more. Anyway, you get a Goblin card, a Fang card, and a Skeleton card for free there. So that's 3 cards. So as you can probably guess, I'm already at 7 cards. And those 7 are the only ones I'm guaranteed planning to get on this one. Shopping's the next most important one. So those 7 cards I've picked up will probably never get used at all. But I need them to have the full card collection at the end. Received 10. Alright, another big thing about this run is Mognet. So I'm going to have to go out of my way for some Moogles in order to complete Mognet. However, that's not a huge deal, as every single Moogle that has a letter I need is marked over on those splits on the left. So, this is the first moment of Mognet, Alexandria Chapel, Kupo. So it's the Moogle name, as you can see, there's Kupo. And he's got a letter for me. So I'm going to get his letter, and then I'm going to save my game. I'm going to be saving more often than I strictly need to, just because I don't want to lose any progress. So the reason I split there is just because I want to have an easy visual cue for it. And yes, I did overwrite a file that's pretty far in, but that's not a big deal either. That was just the last attempt. I don't need that unfinished attempt save file anymore. So on the rooftops here, there is Gil in the bird nests, and I don't think any of them are worth getting. But I will probably get the one right there. Ah, 29 was so not worth it. Alright, we're coming up on the sword fight. Which, the sword fight isn't that bad. I'd really like to get the Moonstone and or the Silk Shirt out of it, but if I doubt, that's not a big deal. The bigger deal is how much gil I get. A decent but not a good but not perfect sword fight gets about 600 gil, while a perfect one gets 10,000, and 10,000 is a big deal. I'm still actually not tired of playing through Alexandria, which is surprising. It's just such a good intro. Hey, Gary. Okay, next up is the fight versus King Leo. You can't lose, you can't die. I think even if you attack yourself, you don't die. Actually, you might. There's two real options here. You can either go straight for King Leo and let Benaro and Zenro attack, or you can remove Benaro and Zenro and almost guarantee King Leo will get a second attack. For me, it'll depend on the ATB. Pretty sure just going straight for Leo is better, though. Like, better overall, but going for Benaro and Zenro is better on average. Because one of them already got to attack, I figure I'll just go straight for King Leo and see how it goes. Need to remember to equip the Mage Masher first chance I get. Two-stage magic is not exactly ideal. Wow, Cinna! Oops. I didn't hit left, but I didn't lose any time from it. Alright, sword fight time. I wonder if I'm awake enough for this. Wow! I was expecting one button and I just pushed another one. Now let's just move on. 800 gil's not bad. Hey TSD, whatever. I did see your whisper about Labyrinth of Toho notes. I actually can't find what I had anywhere. So I don't know if I just lost the file. There is an RTA run with attack animations on Nico video somewhere. I'm not sure it's all that great because it goes out of its way to obtain Flandre, and that just seems like it's too much of a detour to ever be worthwhile. I don't remember exactly where I saw that. I just know that I did see part of a run at one point, and I skipped through it. Okay, so the short version is I can't find my notes for Labyrinth of Toho that I had. I have an almost finished set of maps that I'm not sure if I'll ever finish. I probably should at some point. They have more details on them than any other maps. I went through the trouble of working out where the encounter zones are and what the exact mix was. I've only done that for the first 2 floors so far, and this was a while back. And there's an RTA run on Nico video somewhere that gets Flandre, and I'm not sure that's ideal at all because it's a big detour. So, yeah, sorry it was incompetent. That one mistake on the sword fight though hurts. I think I had it if I didn't just push the wrong button once. But 799 gil is not bad. Okay, so it's a TA. TA might just mean, like, the thing about a TA run on Nico is that it doesn't necessarily mean segmented. It could just be that it was played like an RTA, so one save all the way through. But, like, okay, so it didn't go back and reload things to reset mistakes and whatever. But it did pause the timer and take breaks. That might be the run I'm thinking of. It would annoy me if I let that be Steina. That's the whole reason I went in there. Let's see, level 13 to 14, Ifrit speed kill. That seems pretty good. Actually, no, that has to be pretty good. That means you got through Alice, right? Or am I misremembering order of things? I'm kind of interested to know if you go for Chen or Mei Ling first. Yeah, I kind of figured Chen first was better than Mei Ling first. Because Mei Ling just lets you tank Chen better, but if you can take out Chen, Chen's attack helps with Mei Ling better. Yeah, nothing wrong with being over-leveled for bosses, especially because you can... especially because you can get to the second floor, and Patchy can kind of wipe out everything at the start of the second floor, and you get so much more EXP. Okay, back on the insanity percent. We're about to fight Steiner 1. He has some okay steals, but nothing truly essential. And Zidane is my main damage dealer. 2 attacks from him will end the fight. So I believe that means I'm allowed to steal from Cinna if he survives. I'd like to get the Silk Shirt because it means I can start getting Thunder on Vivi immediately. But that's not essential. Also, I'm going to spin the engine to the right here, because it drops a chest that contains a Phoenix Pinion, and that's an extra 1,000 gil. Seeing as I didn't get 10k from the sword fight, this is 100% necessary. Oh crap, that was to the left. Well, I guess I'm getting both items then. I don't remember what's in the other chest. It's probably nothing important, but I still want it, because I dropped it. Oh, Phoenix down. That's actually not too bad. It saves me like 100 on buying them later. Still not as valuable as that pinion, though. So I believe Senna is able to steal in this fight. Anyway, due to the way the game works, Zidane will be doing about 80 damage per attack. Steiner has about 160 health. Let's go. Nice, I got the silk shirt. And the leather hat. Cool, I got both of his steals. So in this game, most enemies have about 10 defense as a base. Higher defense enemies have more. What that means is that Zidane's dagger has a 12 attack, and the Mage Masher has 14. So even though you go from 12 to 14, only +2, and not that big of a difference, due to the damage formulas and the fact that it is, versus 10 defense, it's actually 2 to 4, so literally doubles the attack power. So we're kind of coming up on the Steiner 2 fight. This is on stage, so there's no stealing. I don't remember if I can suicide all my characters except for Garnet in this one. I know I can do that in the fight versus the bomb. Which is Steiner 3. Because I don't remember the strat for Steiner 2, I'm just going to fight it normally. Poor Vivi. Alright, so next stuff I need to worry about treasure-wise is after the Prima Vista crashes, after 2 fights here. Bronze Gloves, Rubber Helm, and 3 Ethers are available to be picked up, and I'm not leaving without all of that. Okay, given Zidane's attack power, I feel like I just go face. Oh, really? I just had Garnet attack too. Of course I did. Now Ron fires a bomb at the airship. It's gonna explode, crashes in the evil forest. So the way this fight works is Steiner's still attacking, he doesn't listen to anybody, and the bomb eventually blows up. So this fight gets sped up if Steiner both doesn't attack from everybody, because he won't attack Arnett, and if everybody else doesn't have their lines to say. But, you know, if they're dead. So come to think of it, why does Alexandria Castle have a cannon at the front of it? Like, why would it need that cannon? Please tell me I targeted correctly with Marcus. Yes. And yes, TSP. This is apparently Monty Python. Alright, so that was only 3 seconds off my best there. As you can see, these are, I think, bests. Not like average or something. I don't know. I don't know what all these comparisons are. I just know this is the one I care about. So overall, not a bad split there. Keeping the pace going. No point equipping the silk shirt on Zidane. The other one's fine, it's got better abilities from it. Okay, so I don't believe that the Evil Forest can drop any cards that I care about, but I'm still going to pay attention in case that it can. Almost all of the cards that I'm going to get are on disc 4, so... Like, I've gotten 7 already, right? And then I get another 3 on disc 2, and then another 5 on disc 3, and then the remaining 85 are scheduled for disc 4. Granted, I'm going to get a bunch throughout enemy drops and boss drops as I'm getting to disc 4, but still worth noting that I know where to get every card otherwise. There's a lot of randomness in what I have and what I'm going to need for the Tetramaster step, so extra encounters are not necessarily bad. I also need to get Steiner to level 6 before Trino, so he can easily defeat the Griffin. So that means I am going to be hoping for encounters in the Ice Cavern, but not the Evil Forest. In fact, the Ice Cavern is the best place for me to get those levels. And I am going to be killing Garnett off during that step. Why? Because she's going to steal experience points, and she doesn't need the XP. I'll make sure she's not level 1, so that I have a slightly easier trip to Trino later, but yeah, she's not too important here. Alright, Alright, so it's 8 time. But before all that, we have the prison cage fights. Prison cage? I think that's the name of the fights. I don't need to save here. There's no risk I'm going to screw this up. Alright, solo Zidane encounter is not exactly ideal, but it is faster to fight than to try and run. Oh, back attack? Oh, the RNG begins. I'm pretty sure Zidane still kills it in one hit, but he's gonna get double turned. Wow, he doesn't even kill it in one hit from the back row. Thought for sure he would. Maybe if it was like Goblin he would have, but that's a Fang. Wow. I should have run. Well, he leveled up at least, I guess. Zidane getting levels is nice for the Sea Lion fight because it makes it easier. There's no danger here. So we trance free energy. Don't use Tidal Flame, it kills Garnet. You get a game over. So this fight is all but scripted. Just gotta make sure my targeting's right. I think one regular attack from Zidane finishes it at this point. Yep. So now we get another one where it has VV inside, but VV fights back. It's another pretty scripted fight. I can pretty much just attack, attack, attack. So ideally, Zidane will be attacked more often as I progress through these areas. The reason for that is this will fill his trance gauge more, so I can trance Sea Lion. It's not the fastest RTA strat, but it's the one I'm most familiar with, and if he's not a high enough level, it's the best one. I do like how the Mage Smasher literally doubles Zidane's offense, though. That's pretty great. Alright, the eye drops are a pretty solid drop there because a boss coming up will, you know, blind my party. Fortunately, I don't need to stress about that too much. Fire Sword ignores accuracy, and Vivi's Fire ignores accuracy. So as long as Zidane can suicide to make Blank show up, it's not a problem. So you can see a chest right there for this cutscene. The bronze gloves are in there, and those are pretty nice to have for Steiner. I believe there's an item back here as well. Nope. Okay, so next up, the rubber helm is behind where you fight Baku. I think that's an ether chest, actually. I want that. Yep. There is money up the ladder there, but I don't care about just that money. It's not much. So the other way I'm going to be getting money for Dolly, because I keep mentioning my money woes, in addition to selling the Ethers and Phoenix Pinions I've picked up for 5,000 and 6,000 gil, I'm also going to be going out of my way to get the first 4 Ragtime Mouse encounters. Between those, I believe I get 6,000 gil. And according to my little shopping notes here, I need 13,000 gil for Dolly. Doesn't quite seem right. There's a rubber helm back here, also useful for Steiner. There's another ether in the room, I think right here even. No? Just a potion? Where's ethers? Okay, I have 5. Alright, so this fight with Baku. There is an iron sword I can steal, but every steal I make here costs me a round of combat. So this is one of those I can decide to or not type things. Baku will take 3 attacks to go down. I did get the initiative, so... let's go for another attack. Let's go for it. Ah, just a high potion. How much of this is memorized? I know a lot about this game. And I have a lot of pre-planned stuff, but there's also a lot of improvised stuff. The early game being simpler is a lot easier for me to remember. And I know boss weaknesses and when they are and when characters leave. The important beats. Trying to memorize everything in this room would be absolutely crazy. Especially with the Jokergraph stuff. Having to dig up treasures from various locations. I know a few of them offhand, but not even close to all of them. Let alone the order I came up with. Pretty good order, actually. Quite efficient. So the thing about the abilities is that there are some certain abilities that I really want people to learn, and then there are others that they can get during the final ability grind. So Bug Killer is less important than Minus Strike and the stats. And even more importantly, Bird Killer is one of the most valuable abilities in the entire game. That leather hat's okay. Alright, 3 screens, then I get to save at the Evil Forest Spring. So this is a single thing. Should be trivial. Oh, I thought Vivi was gonna get his turn second. Or, sorry, Vivi is gonna get his turn first, but he went second. Sorry, when I skipped Zidane turn. What? What? Really, game? Steiner and Vivi haven't even leveled up yet, and I had 2 encounters already. What? Fortunately, it's like these early encounters don't really matter, but what? Let me guess, I get one here too. 4 encounter first stretch of Evil Forest. How? And a second back attack? Are you kidding me? Like, when I say these early encounters don't matter, I mean, they really aren't that helpful for AP or because they're all 1 AP fights. They aren't helpful for XP either. So with 4 encounters, I still barely lost any time there. I don't know if that's because everything else was done better or what. So 5 encounter Evil Forest, plus the one on the way to the prison cave. Alright, another one of these guys. Dies to single fire sword. Why did I hit steel? Alright, so this is Plant Brain. This is the first real boss of the game. So Zidon's first move is going to be attacking himself, and the others are going to hold their turns until after. So Pollen is unfortunately the blinding move I mentioned, and I queued up a physical attack for Blank, so he's almost definitely going to miss here. No, he connected anyway! Nice! And that's Plant Brain. Any AP does not go to Zidon because he's dead, but that's, again, not very important. He's almost always in the party. So now we get a little cutscene, and then I'll have to remember to go to the item menu and revive and potion Zidon so he gets Plant Spider experience. Don't need to worry about everybody being blinded, that is way less important. The Plant Spiders die to one target all fire from PV. This is all about getting good ATB from VV, and hopefully it's 4. Yes, that's more XP. So Blank is going to be killed by somebody. Probably steal Blank's equipment too. So VV could have gone first, but I wanted Blank to not steal experience. Another Fang card. Alright, so now that we've done the Evil Forest, a little bit of cutscene, and then Ice Cavern. So the thing about the Ice Cavern is that Vivi's fire all kind of destroys it. Darnette will end up killing herself after the first encounter she's in. Furthermore, there's an Ether, a second Mage Masher, and an Elixir I'm going to be picking up in here. Seeing as I don't need much MP restoration in battle, Elixirs are plenty with how many I'll end up getting. This frees me up to sell my Ethers, which obviously being able to sell my Ethers is a good deal, as they sell for 1,000. Potato chips. Yes, I have snacks. I have food prepped. I am prepared to play Final Fantasy IX for another 24 hours. So I don't think anything's gonna happen to me in the Ice Cavern. It shouldn't, but just in case I screw up horribly. Alright, so generally you want Zidane to be level 4 before Sea Lion. He's already hit level 4. due to my horrendous luck in the evil forest. The ice cavern's a little even more volatile with encounters, especially with the fact that I'm getting the ether, mage masher, and elixir. And there's another ether in Dali, but that comes after the shopping. Nice. So this is the encounter Garnet's going to get some experience out of. Okay, they aren't wired, so it does die to BB. And Steiner came up just short. And the other Flan card drop. So in the next encounter I get, Garnet's gonna kill herself off, and then we get to attack. So fun fact about the wireds in here, their ability HP switching switches the current HP of them with one of your characters. Whoever has the most HP, if one of your characters has more. Fun fact, they start with like 190 out of 9,999 max health. Pretty rare to see an enemy not start at max health. Yes, this is some kind of 100% run. It's not truly 100%, but it's pretty much, if there's a thing in the game that's not the Excalibur 2 or random treasures, I'm getting it. So, learning all the abilities, check. Beating all the bosses, check. Getting one of every Tetramaster card, check. It's probably that's maybe a bit ambitious for Labyrinth of Toho, but for an initial route and a baseline run, should be pretty doable. Alright, that's all the treasures from the Ice Cavern I care about. Wouldn't mind one more encounter in here. I saw the mist and I thought I saw it fading. Alright, this is the one that I have to be a little more careful about. Should be a win. Really? Soul Fire did the job. All it means is I'm going to have to tent before Sea Lion, I think. Yeah, Zidon's still only level 4. Nah, I could just potion. I'm gonna do that before saving. Yeah, that's more important than protect girls. The extra point of defense has more value in this fight. Also, don't mind the huge time saves that are here. Like, I know that looks like it shouldn't be possible to save 3 minutes. 1, encounter volatility. 2, I've had a lot of improvements in both route and execution, and even I know more than when I did this 29-hour run, which itself had huge improvements over the prior. So, during the Sea Lion fight, there are 2 goals. 1, kill the Black Waltz. 2, steal the Mithril Dagger. 3, kill Sea Lion. The goal there is a front row attack, a back row attack, and a Tidal Flame. Sea Lion goes down to 3 front row attacks. Or sorry, Black Waltz 1 goes down to, I believe, 3 front row attacks. So with any luck, I can get the Mithril Dagger, because that gives access to the Bandit ability, which is something I do want to master. Also, it's the Mithril Dagger, it's just a better weapon. Even though I won't immediately equip it, because having Zidon master Flee is more important. So, Blizzard's the most damaging move in this fight. Nice, Zidon got his turn before the walls. That's valuable. That doesn't always happen. I'll be able to potion before I need to. Wow, that's not even gonna fully heal me. Alright, next I'm gonna do the front row attack. Tidal Flame's damage is independent of row. Yeah, keep hitting me with Wing. the damage reduction doesn't affect trance gauge. So at this point now I'm going to be stealing every time. Except for probably another potion. Alright, stole the ether, that's another 1,000 gil. Pretty nice. Come on, Mithril Dagger. Gonna wait to see what Sea Lion's action is. Alright, it's just wing, so... Got it! Nice! I just need to wait for the trance to fill. I think there's another steal, too. Let's see. Nope, doesn't have anything. I looted it. At this point, it's literally just waiting for the trance gauge to fill. I mean, I don't have to. It shouldn't be too much longer. One more attack should do it. If I've miscalculated, I think I'm dead. Just so you know. Okay. So next up, Friendly Moo and the Ragtimes. Okay, so Il Mechanicu, yes, I'm doing this again. As for It's Morel, if I decided by the community that the King of Jump Rope does not count, it's more I decided. This was a thing that, okay, that world steal is actually huge. It was decided that, like, Zora and I determined that it was kind of just dumb And we don't have get all key items because some key items are mutually exclusive. So why include that one? I have gotten it before, but it's just, it takes a while. And it doesn't really add anything. For the same reason, the Athlete Queen is not included. It's just a key item, no extra benefit. And it's not even part of a set. Wow, this is my third back attack already. If Garnet dies here, Garnet dies here. Wow, wait, Steiner already learned Bird Killer? That was fast. There's no better thing. Another thing not done is obviously the Nero family side quest, Morel. Now that's not done because I did it in one of these once, but it adds like 2 hours of running back and forth through Memoria, and that's just not interesting. Because you run from every encounter. Because there's way better ways to get both XP and AP. Even taking into account fight time there. How you get extra encounters. And it's just tedious. So the stuff that just didn't add anything isn't part of this, but the stuff that is easily part of the game is. If that makes sense. So I didn't get too much trance, and I had some slow gains in the Sea Lion fight. So unless I get the friendly move very early, this is not going to end well on this split. This is one of those splits where I can easily lose a ton of time, though, because it's pure luck. But even if I do lose that time, I can gain it back easy. So we're going to stutter step up to this forest. So, the way Ragtime Mouse works is if you're on the... thank you for the sub, Il Mechanicu. Oh, it's a regular encounter. If you've been on the world map for at least 20 seconds, then you can start getting Ragtime Mouse encounters. Probably check how many, like my current guild, how many ethers I have, how many minions I have. Okay, 5,000 guild there. I need about 20,000. Okay, 11. Okay, I'll be good on Gil. I intend to finish this. The last couple, I lost like several hours in a couple places. And I've learned from that, and it shouldn't happen again. Come on. Okay, so this is either Ragtime or the Friendly Moo. I have the ore for the Moo, because I stole it. Alright, it's Ragtime, but that's fine. I need Ragtime. Okay, what's the question? Alright, 1600. This one's false. X is false, got it. So I have, at this point, I have 19,000 gil between my Ethers, Phoenix Pinions, and Ragtime. I need at least one more Ragtime encounter before I can enter Dali. In addition to the Friendly Moo, which the purpose of the Friendly Moo is so that Xenon learns Flee so I can upgrade his weapon. The reason stutter stepping works here is because friendly enemies and Ragtime Mouse both ignore the encounter check. I'm purposefully not doing perfect stutter stepping so that I'm having more checks. And the save there is because I'm paranoid I'm going to screw up a Ragtime quiz. Really so hard to get an encounter. Of course I get a regular one. I wonder if Thunder would have been better here. I mean, Steiner's gonna have no trouble dealing with the Griffin now. Nice, another ore drop. Okay, so I regain control on the world map at 31. So I can start getting Ragtime Mouse at 124.51. I can get up to 4 Ragtime Mouse encounters on Disc 1. As I mentioned, I only need one of them. And I'm a little superstitious at this point. That maybe this forest is a better forest for finding the Moo. I slept pretty well. About 9 hours of restful sleep. Obviously, though, 24 hours, if anything, is bound to tire you out. Did you even fully learn Thunder already? That's amazing. Anything better I can put on him there? The reason I'm doing the camera spin is because it makes it easier to just stutter step in circles here. Sorry if anybody gets dizzy from this. Okay, so this is either Ragtime or the Moo. Please be the Moo. I mean, I know I still need a Ragtime, but dang it. Alright, so unless this is Chocobo Forest, it's false. Alright, this one's false because it was written by Lord Avon, not Lord Afon. I wouldn't mind one more regular encounter here. Hey, that's the friendly Moo! I know this is the friendly Moo because of, I wasn't on the world map long enough. I'll take it. I still wouldn't mind one more regular encounter so that I can just immediately upgrade for Zidane. So you can argue that I shouldn't be getting the friendly Moo now, but I would argue that getting Flea mastered on Zidane so I don't have to worry about that incredibly valuable utility ability is worth the investment now. So, lost a minute there. I saw Panacea and Antibody. So, Steiner having mastered Antibody is a big deal. So the reason I'm still stutter stepping is I'm hoping to get a Ragtime in this forest. There's a Ragtime. So I'm not going to get the final Ragtime. If I get it while traveling around the world, I get it. But otherwise, I expect to get the final Ragtime while hunting for friendlies. Alright, this one's also false. This gets me 2,000 gil, which means I can save I can hold on to one of my ethers just in case. I don't think I got a wired card. Yeah, I'll switch out Zidane's weapon. I can leave Steiner equipped with the best stuff I have, so I'm about to buy better things. Alright, let's get shopping ready. I need to switch out Zidana's weapon. I'm trying to think, should I get the encounters in the basement? I don't think that's worth it. Maybe I should have fished one extra encounter so I don't have that stray AP. Wait, no, when would it matter? I'm about to get Germinus boots, and those also teach Flee. Okay, so it just means I can equip the Mithril Dagger immediately. And perhaps the friendly Moo isn't as valuable this early. Alright, it's shopping time. Okay. Okay, leather hat, 4 feather hat, 4 bronze helm, 1 leather shirt, 4 silk shirt, 2 bronze armor. Okay, and then I come up here by 1 iron sword, 4 leather wrists, and 1 bronze gloves, but I'm just short on that bronze glove. It's all one of my remedies. We're gonna talk to Vivi, then we're gonna go get Ares. So I'm gonna lose some time here because my shopping wasn't exactly great. At least I think I'm gonna lose some time here. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit. Not too much though. Maybe I should have gotten that last ragtime mouse for that extra 2,000 gold. Or 2,000 gil. How do I make Garnet show up here? Okay. Actually, yeah, I should get that last ragtime. I really should. just because it will speed up my cotton robe trick significantly. I want to get Garnet in the party first. I've got so many leather hats. Why do I have so many leather hats? Alright, Desert Boots synthesis, that's why. I want to synth some of those. As much as I want the ragtime, it's not worth the trip. I should have gotten it already. Like while I was on the world map. Down we go. So there's an ether down here, which obviously at this point is pretty important. Now there's an iron helm, which I believe teaches level up, which is also pretty essential. And then there's another 135 gil I get when I get control of Steiner. Overall, that was a better Dally. Alright, there's the Iron Helm. Should I get the Phoenix Pinion? It requires an extra fight and an encounter, encounters available down here. I don't think I need to. Just gotta hope for some good ether drops from the Black Waltzes. Never been so happy to see 95 gil in my life. Picked up that trick from TAS. If you stop on the right frame, Zidane doesn't slide there. I'm surprised I got it, seeing as I didn't even know. I don't know exactly where the trigger is. I just walked and then stopped, and I tap and it worked. Oh crap, I forgot to re-equip Vivi. I don't know if I'll get a chance to now. No, I'll get a chance to before Black Waltz 3, and it doesn't matter for 2. Vivi doesn't attack 2. Funny as it is to poke it with the sword, it's not actually faster. Yeah, I missed my chance to update Vivi's equipment for this, so he might die. Don't think there's anything worth stealing here. That's some crap ATV. Yeah, I was right that Vivi might die there. That's okay. He did his job. Oh yeah, that thing's flying, so Bird Killer works. Nice! 2 ethers, that's also nice. You are not guaranteed 2 ethers. No, I meant, wait, no. I misremembered that dialogue choice. I wanted to go back to the inn. Give me a chance to equip Vivi. Damn it. Doesn't matter too much. Vivi's got one of the easiest ability sets to get on everybody. Oh no. I put my water down and it fell over. When's the best time to go fix that? Spilled a decent amount too. Okay, the best time to fix that's the FMVs after Block Waltz 3, so it's not too far off. Waltz 3 is basically a fixed fight, and Zidon's able to get a steal in. Kind of hoping for a steepled hat. Oh man, I got water inside my laptop bag. I'm gonna run and get a paper towel now. Alright. I got paper towels. I lost literally no time for that. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done mid-speedrun. Like, I'm still idly mashing while I'm cleaning up. Okay, maybe I did lose a little time. Like, holding buttons. But cleaning that up was more important. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it's a couple seconds in a day-long run. It's a pretty fixed fight. BV double casts his fire. Steiner just attacks. Don't even need to use a magic sword due to Bird Killer. And Zidon steals and attacks. Use the fixed transit fits in. So if I get good damage rolls, VV won't key France. Wow. I guess I forgot how that part works. Forgot I needed to attack and then steal. Use sword magic so that it. So, oops. Wow, one more of those would be really bad. That was almost bad. So the Stolen Steepled Hat saves me 260 gil, and sets me up for an easier Cotton Robe start. I want to get to the side questy bits. Side questy bits are the most fun. Water, this time without spillage. Yeah, everything's fine. If you're wondering how my goal is under 24 hours, hopefully, with a 29-hour time over on the splits, let's put it this way, I've been several hours ahead of these splits on runs I didn't finish. Also, things are about to get fun. As soon as I leave Lindblom, you see that Recruit Quina and the Recruit Choco stuff? And this is where the side quests begin. As you can see, this is also where Disc 1 ends. So this is what's left for Disc 1. This block here is side quests. reason I'm making sure they got photographs 1, 4, and 5 is 4 is the one that gives you Reef, 1 gives me the Terminus boots, and 5, it gives me diamond gloves way before I'm supposed to have access to them. And those, I believe, have ability up, which is a very tough ability to find for Steiner, so that accelerates his ability growth much quicker. Anyway, when I get the chance, I've got to walk to the guest room. There's an ether and a glass armlet there, and I want both. I also have to go there for Mog Key, so it works out. Guest room's back here, which is super convenient for me. Beast Killer is, I think, more important than Antibody there. Some moodles have 3 letters, so I'd check Mognet 3 times on each. Yeah, see, like, that wasn't even all that good of a section, but I saved 5 minutes. I would normally be a little worried about giving Garnet the glass armlet, my only glass armlet, but seeing as I'm going to be buying more pretty soon, I'm not concerned. So Lindblom, I like to call Plot City because all the plot happens here. And not much else. Alright, that's the Clara and Alexandria earring stuff. Got it. Just looking over my notes. The angel earrings are essential as the only source of MP plus 20% for Garnet and Ico. Freya can learn it from one of her armors. Rachel is still an amusing name there. I actually know somebody who, after that, specifically redid Freya Rachel and had no regrets. Alright. So now it's cotton robe trick time. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy IX at all, this is one of the most noted power gaming tactics. The way it works is I bought 99 wrists back in Dali. Like, the entire money route is bent towards getting those 99 wrists. Then here I'm going to buy 99 steepled hats and 99 synthesize 99 cotton robes. In total, that will allow me to sell them. So the cost of a cotton robe is 1,000 for synthesizing it, plus 390 for materials. They sell for 2,000. Each one is 610 gil of profit, assuming I have the starting capital. And I do have the starting capital. So because this is so valuable, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing this multiple times. In fact, when I get to Trino on Disc 2, I actually run to Dali first to buy wrists, and then after I've synthesized the robes, I run back to Dali to get more wrists. It is that big of a deal. So there's a Moogle in the inn here, but this Moogle doesn't have any Mognet for me. So I don't care. Is there any part of this that's significantly more obnoxious than the rest? The most annoying part for me is the plot stuff on Disc 3. Because the entire game just crawls to a halt then. Pretty sure there's something back here I want. In terms of stuff, like, later in the game, what's really annoying about this? I don't know, trying to dig up the last chocograph pieces and stuff can be annoying. Fishing for some of the rarer cards can be annoying. I guess you could consider the final big grind kind of annoying too, but... not really, other than the plot on Disc 3. Alright. Where are my ethers? No. You could consider this part here kind of obnoxious. But this gives me a 61,000 gil profit. Had I gotten the 10,000 gil from the sword fight by doing it perfectly, this would go a decent bit faster. Okay, so this will bring me up to 20 cotton robes. This is 100% worth doing. Like, you can see that every time I do this, I'm able to buy more and more. I'm going to check my wrist count after this next loop. Or no, I'll just make sure to check my wrist count while I'm selling here. 63 still. So this should be the I should only need to make one more trek here. I'm going to be leaving Lindblom with very little gil in spite of this. This is basically the I'm going to have my cake and eat it too of having to pick and choose equipment. I don't have to pick and choose. I can pick all of it. I do have a couple of wrists still equipped on people, I think. Okay, so now I'm going to go sell 36 cotton robes. And now it's buying time. So, I need to buy one of these. I have a mithril dagger already. I need to buy one javelin. Glass armlet, I need 5. Okay, so I'll buy one more. I need a silver gloves. Other silver gloves. So we need 4 of those. Headgear. 3. Iron helm. 2. 1 leather plate. 2 of these. So yes, I have no ethers, I have no phoenix pinions, and I have a lot of money. 1 butterfly sword, 1 ogre. 2 desert boots. 2 yellow scarf, 2 glass couple. We're gonna go with yellow scarf because bird killer is invaluable. I'd rather get undead killer. Oh yeah, then there's also these 2 things. So again, we're just going to go straight for the upgrade. So I know I lose access to Bandit for now, but I'll get that later. And that's the shopping trip. That's the most involved shopping trip in the game. Alright, so the next shopping trip's 4 items in Burmecia, and that's a bit of a ways away. So that means what I'm coming up on is... well... 100% of what I'm coming up on is blue magic gains. I have a whole sheet of paper for what enemy, where, and the damage range I need to deal in order to successfully eat them. Did I just fly to the theater district? I think I did, but that's where I wanted to go. This is basically a shopping split. Yeah. Get in there. So there's a mini Burmecia and those chests of Gil. The Gil is less valuable at this point, honestly, but it still has value. So there's another 8 here, if I remember right. Yeah. So yeah, I know I kind of glossed over it while I was doing all of that, but I have over 60,000 Gil now as a result of that cotton robe trick. And I bought everything I wanted. So if I go, while I'm mashing here, over to my little how much Gil I need at various places, Burmecia needs 41,000, Trino needs 144,000. So the fact that I have that 60,000 helps, but I'm still going to have to make a couple of runs back and forth in Trino. And it's a longer run than here. However, the fact that I have the yellow scarf to teach Zidane Bird Killer and teach Queen a Millionaire means money is a lot less of a problem coming up. I should never be short on cash again. I will still be selling my ethers, though, because it's worth doing. Get up there. Yeah, I've done that better because I've had the 10k. Okay, so how do I progress from here? I think I go back to the castle. I don't know what those other comparisons were, by the way. I just know that this is a fairly average pace overall. We have to get that only authorized personnel are allowed to use the lift. Do I have to go in here? Yes. So slightly misremembered the order of these triggers, but I still remembered what I had to do. Alright, recruiting Queen is easy. It's getting the blue magics that takes a little longer. So as soon as I get Queena, I want Frog Drop and Aqua Breath, and then before too long I also want to get Limit Glove. If I get Mighty Guard from a Serpion while I'm going for Limit Glove, that's all the better. But I can get Mighty Guard elsewhere easily. Limit Glove is at its most valuable in the early game. Speaking of Limit Glove, did you know the most recent task for this game doesn't actually get Limit Glove? You'd think that in a task when you can easily rig 1 HP, that Limit Glove would be totally worth it. But in reality, it's actually slower for Gizmaluke. That said, since I need all the blue magics anyway, I am going to be using Limit Glove on Gizmaluke. In the past, I would use Limit Glove to easily kill a Grand Dragon for a lot of XP, but I don't need to do that. Don't get me wrong, though. Killing a Grand Dragon can be worthwhile. I just don't think it's worth doing yet. I mean, it's a luck fight. If Lena dies, then you're screwed. Surprised I didn't get the river there. Just moved my card table for when I get food in a couple hours. Alright, Festival of the Hunt. So, if Zidane wins the Festival of the Hunt, you get 5,000 gil. Seeing as I've done the cotton robe trick and have 60,000, another 5,000 is not a big deal. Casually, or with a non-cotton robe route, that's actually not too bad. However, if you lose without dying to the Zagnol, Freya wins, and if Freya wins, you get the Coral Ring. And if you get the Coral Ring, then you get easy access to the Man-Eater ability, which is, again, incredibly invaluable. And if you die to the Zagnol with both Freya and Zidane, then Vivi wins and you get the Theater Ship card. Now this is by far the least valuable prize here, because if I look over at this little sheet of where I get all the cards from, you get a Theater Ship card from one of the chocographs. So you always get a Theater Ship card, so even though it's a rare card, it's not one that would even be helpful. So for the sake of this run, Freya's prize is by far the most valuable. But ultimately, this is a speedrun. It's about the fastest choice. And the fastest choice is Freya, which works out quite conveniently. Was I not supposed to go there yet? Okay, that is where I'm supposed to go. So I did remember, and I second-guessed myself from the dialogue. Alright, so the reason why Freya is the fastest is the Zagnol only shows up late. It's not hard to have Zidane win by killing the Zagnol, and though stealing the Needle Port could have some value, Quina's attacks aren't terribly important. So I love Hunter's Chant, it's a great song, but we're not going to get to hear too much of it. Because the fastest way to make Freya win is to make Zidane lose. And the fastest way to make Zidane lose is a self-attack. Wow, that's some crap ATB. At least I get some trance out of it. Oops. I got no points! Yes, the Zidane is worth 0 points. Otherwise, the monster would have won. Needed to hydrate. I don't have Stay Hydrated bot, but I'm usually pretty good at staying hydrated. Alright, we're almost done with Lindblom Part 1. Lindblom Part 2 is not bad, Lindblom Part 3 sucks. Alright, off to Burmecia we go, but first... I'd rather teeth bird killer. Start working on Blizzard. Add status. This has better stats, so... So So yeah, good mix of abilities there. So you could consider it worth tracking all of the abilities as I go. Actually, no, I want to go to base level, because that's where Dragon's Gate is. No, not upper! Damn it. Okay, is there anything... I think there's a tent in Dragon's Gate. Alright, so I haven't bought my normal item stock yet. I'm about to do that here. First we get this tent. Alright, now we go off to the marsh. Which is in what direction? It's off this way. I think I'm going to lose some time on this. But that's okay. Please no encounters on the way through. Take them on the way out. Come on, frogs. Wow, these frogs were jerks. No, not a double split. Single split. Quina is not going to get a cotton robe equipped, for what it's worth. Quina cannot learn Chemist or Shell, and Garnet learns both, so I need to hold on to a cotton robe for her. Besides, if I remember it, I'm about to get a Magician's robe, which is far better. Might just be a Magician's cloak or shoes or something. Regardless, this is where the side quests really begin in full force. We're about to learn 3 or 4 blue magics, dig up 3 chocographs, and grab the first of the coffees. So I'm going to be on this particular split for a while. I can easily lose a lot of time here, and have some of it be fake time loss from having to dig up more chocographs later. In fact, the more chocographs I dig up now, the easier it is to get them in the in Chocobo's Lagoon later. Let's just go with the leather hat. Okay, so Millionaire is one of Quina's bottleneck abilities, which makes it by far the most important one to start working on now. No, what? That's so uncool. Let me get one more and then leave. I see two younger frogs here, so they're gonna have to grow. Unless I can get one for free right here. Yeah, because I could get a baby frog, I did. It is pretty easy to catch frogs there. So that's not the marsh with the golden frog, which is mildly annoying. So we're looking for a Gigan Toad or an Axolotl. So the thing about the Gigan Toad is that if you find an encounter with two, there's actually two different enemy types it can be. So this is a single, and I don't know how much I need to do it. Okay, that's 88. That's 16, so I've done a little over 100 to it. So this is either going to work, and if this doesn't work, then... Okay, so 88, 88, 16... Okay, so this is not the right one. If Freya attacks it again, it's gonna die, right? No, Freya can attack it again and it won't die, right? Yes! It's very close to dead. So that's what I mean. The Gigan Toad comes in a level 6 and level 7 flavor, I believe. One of them has 242 health, the other is 297. Alright. So if I don't get the Axolotl here, I don't care too much due to how many times I'm going to have to pass through these later. What's it doing? I don't even know. Right, I was seeing if Freya had, what Freya had for abilities. Okay, I was smart enough to put level up. Alright, no Axolotl yet, so I am going to have to find one and be very careful about it later. But Aqua Breath is not a terribly valuable ability. And I will almost assuredly find one, and I can use, like, Pumpkinhead or something. I don't know. Or Matra Magic. I think Matra Magic is HP to 1 in this game. I'm gonna buy 10 Gissel greens here. Gishel, however you say it. I think it's like walk here. Alright, let's begin. early game hot and cold is so slow. I need to find stone with patterns quickly, because that's always choker graph number 1. This should be stone with patterns. Because those 2 level ups mean Choco digs better. As you can see, that 8 is a huge improvement over 6. So I still need to find 2 more chocographs. But there's 9 available here, and I need 2 specific ones. Anointment, that's good for when I eventually get in trouble. Hey, Last Judgment. Thank you for the luck. I'm gonna need it here. That additional point is actually pretty helpful, for what it's worth. Oh, please, please, please. Yes! That's huge to find that in bonus time. Yes! Remember, you get bonus points, double points in time, which get double points there, which means Choco's beak levels up better, which means digging up everything comes faster from that point forward. That is huge in the second game. And I got a chocograph piece already too. And I get a bonus time? What is this hot and cold? Is this another chocograph already? Holy crap! Alright, I'm not getting this item unless it's literally here. What the heck? Alright, I still don't have either of the ones I need, though. So the thing about chocographs is that they're actually weighted, like they're more likely to be dug up later in a game. So the sooner I find these first 3 items, the more likely I am to find a chocograph. Not guaranteed, but more likely. Is that another chocograph? That's another chocograph in bonus time! Why? I'm gonna go dig up another one now, because I know I need at least 2. So the fact that I keep finding these in bonus time now is also, like, ridiculous for 10 hours down the line. Also, that pinion is literally 1,000 gil. That's another 1,000 gil. Is this a chocograph already? Yes. So I've dug up 5 in as many games. Okay, I still need number 5, though. So 5 and a piece. Alright, that was lucky. I still needed. I think I still need an ore for friendlies later. And you know, the within 5 seconds thing. Within 5 seconds, in bonus time. Please give me a limit bonus on this one. Another chocograph. And limit bonus! That is, again, ridiculous. Do I have the one I want? Nope. This is obscene right now. Like, this is the best chocobo I've ever had this early. This consistent 1 chocograph per game is never seen anything like it. That's my 7th chocograph. There's 9 available here right now. And there should be 1 more chocograph piece available, too. But yeah, like, the fact that I already have this leveled up chocobo this far, it's gonna make Lagoon It's so much less painful than it usually is. Like, this is really just finding that early Joker-graph snowballing. Got the one I wanted yet? Nope. Kill. That was within 5 seconds. Okay. This has got to be another Joker-graph, too. That's my 8th! In 8 games! And, of course, I still don't have the one I want. So as soon as I get another Joker-graph, I'm out of here. But the fact that I'm digging 18 already means I dig 9 at the lagoon. Got a piece? Are you serious with this right now? Still gonna play this one out because it's an extra 10 seconds or so for the hopes of a Joker-graph piece. Wow. That was absurd. Alright, I need to go to Southgate first. Just what was that? I mean, yes, it was stupid, but it was stupid good. I knew there was an item up there. Like, I am not going to complain about that. That was incredible. Okay. hop on my chocobo. Hop off here. It's been a bit since my last save. Alright, now it's time to learn Limit Glove. So, I want Alert. Alert is way, way too valuable to not have. Even over Bird Killer. Oh, right, and I want Front Row Freya. Alright, so this is a Serpion. It has 397 health, and that means if I can do about 300 damage to it, I can eat it and learn Mighty Guard. You know, aka this now. That means I can check off Mighty Guard down there, the other place I have it. So Zidane learns Flee, but that doesn't matter because we have him on Verminous Boots for Alert, not Flee. Oh, it's 2 Serpions. That said, the fact that this is a 2 Serpion encounter with a back attack, or with a preemptive strike is... Are you serious? How do you miss it? It was right there. So I'm gonna have to use a potion on Quina here. That's not a big deal. So the reason I did that fight in particular is because it was 2 dragons, which will power up Dragon's Crest for later. I can't even cast Mighty Guard yet, but I have it. And surprisingly, Mighty Guard is not that good in this game. Three Mandragoras. Alright, these things have 662 health, so if I can do about 500 damage, which I believe is a Zidane attack and a Freya attack, I can eat. Just in case I'm wrong, I've queued up a fire. Oh, please don't silence Vivi. Okay, Quina can be silenced, I don't care. Okay, so 437, 273. So that combination is too strong. Cool. So that one's still the undamaged one. So I got a little lucky with its attack choices. Wait, what? What? Why did Freya just try to attack? Did I mess up? Crap. I must have messed up. So that one's now in eating range, or at least I think it is. And it's using Chestnut, so somebody's dying here. Okay. So I mistargeted my Freya attack, and it got bad. Who are you targeting with this Pulsara? The 494 is actually 3 damage short of enough. Anyway, Limit Glove's down. And everybody levels up from that fight, because Mandragoras are a big deal. So 3 random encounters to get Limit Glove is not too bad. So everybody took a bit of a beating there, and I had to use some items I didn't want to use. Fortunately, there's this healing spot. Gotta love free healing. I think I have Maneater on Freya. I should check that before going into the grotto. I do. I'm gonna get that axolotl. It's actually gonna be a little tricky to do. So I'm hoping this is a 2x axolotl fight. I believe it's most likely right here. Dang it, Gigan Toad. Let's see how much damage a back row attack from Zidane does. Hopefully I'll be able to see how much it does from Freya as well here. 182. Is that in the range? That's in the range. Failing that, I can go to Freya. I'm sorry, I queued up several attacks there. Are you kidding me? Wow. My luck right now. Watch, this is gonna kill Zidane. Nope. Just do a lot of damage. I shouldn't have to go tent on the world map. But here we are. I have the tent on the world map. Okay, axolotl. I know there are other places you can learn Aqua Breath, I just don't know where they are, and this is by far the best one. This is also the best time. That's an axolotl. That's 3. Cool. So I have room for mistakes. $96 is plenty. Nice. So I'm not done with the encounter hunting. But I'm gonna go put people back in the front row. So I'm gonna lose some time on Gizmaluke due to that. But that's okay. I just wanted to have that done. Oh, I should have saved before coming in here. Just in case I get wiped to a Lamia, because that's always possible. Now I am going to go for 1 Grand Dragon, so I can learn the, learn level 3 Deathless, I think. Yeah, it makes things way quick easier. Alright, what's it gonna be? Hornet? Skeleton? Ooh, both. Whoa, Freya just outright kills them. I'm gonna hope that's enough for the skeleton. And Freya misses! Yeah, it has exactly 400 health, so Berserk Zidane is gonna just kill it, no problem. I'm too powerful to get these. Okay, we're gonna unequip Undead Killer from both of them. Oh wait, right, I was gonna save on the world map, not run in circles. Okay, we have to try Hornets again. See what Lancer does for damage here. Still kills. Fire does 100. They have 220 health, so... Another VV turn. And then a regular attack from VV should do the trick. Yeah, a regular attack from VV on the one on the right. Or, I don't want to do anything just in case they berserk though. Serena, you almost ruined everything. Alright, let's vanish. Tricky, tricky. So Pumpkinhead from the Skeletons next. Protect girls and add status. Add status. Okay, I guess that was elsewhere. Wait, no, that was on you. Alright. Any treasures in the grotto I need? Nope. I'm a little concerned about the skeleton damage ranging. Oh, well, Freya's got Man-Eater, so Freya should be able to one-shot these black mages. If not, a spell from Vivi plus an attack from either attacker should do it. Good job, Quinna. Okay, yeah. I'm just short on enough damage on both of them. So somebody mentioned Monty Python earlier. How about a runaway? Get a skeleton fight, which I want to get an encounter with the skeleton. I think I had to fight those black mages, so of course I dodged the one that I could fight. Okay, let's fight again. Okay, 2 fires will work. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, Vivi being Berserk doesn't really do anything too bad. This means he's going to lose a turn. heal out of battle. So that should be Pumpkinhead. Yep, Pumpkinhead's down. Like, honestly, these early bits of the game here are where things get tricky. Also, I need to check my cards. That's what I was going to do. Okay, still only have the 7. Should have bought more potions, honestly. Ha ha ha, gotta love that coral ring, right? Wow, 390 isn't enough. Skeleton card. Already have that. I saw 3 people learn abilities from that fight, though. Alright, you finished Antibody, but you're still learning Steel Gill. You can work on Antibody. You've finished Maneater, so we're gonna put you with... Cover. Yellow Scarf. Alright, I know I spent a while on that menu. I have Dragon Killer? Yes, I do. So I want to get into an encounter here. If it's a Lamia, I'm going to go for it, and I'm not going to go for the dragon. If it's not a Lamia, I'm killing Quina and running away, and then going for the dragon. That makes sense, I think. I technically don't need level 3 Deathless here, because I can go for dragons at any other point later on, but I want it now, before things get more out of hand. Alright, moment of truth. Is this the Lamia? No, it's not, so Queen is gonna die. Please don't be buzzing Sedona. Crap. I'll win this fight. Don't get me wrong. Of course I run after they kill 2 things. Nice. So with Quina dead, I can now go for Limit Glove and the Grand Dragon. Alright, so this is where the soft resets begin. Need to revive Quina with exactly 1 health here. That's why I saved, that's why I soft reset. And then, of course, after I get this, I'm going to save again and go for that Grand Dragon. Two 10-5-3. I don't need to do this, but it's like, I feel like it's the better overall. Especially if I get lucky with it, but I'm just not. Unlucky 7. So this is completely random. There's no weighting towards or against anything. It's just that one always seems to be the rarest. I've had 10 3 times. Why does this always happen? Seriously, it shouldn't take this long. Hey, Disma, I'm gonna need that luck. Unless your luck is terrible, in which case, screw you, I don't want your luck. But if the next one's 1, then yay. Four. I've had everything but a 1 now before the 1. Are we sure they didn't patch it? Gotta say, it's kind of amusing to see that you guys are calling the next one to be a 1. And by the time you called it, I already know it's not, and I'm going for the next one. What is this, like the 20th try to fish out a 1? I swear, I've had everything like 3 times, but no 1s. I know it's dangerous outside. That's why I'm going outside. I shouldn't have saved inside, though. I was just super eager about it. I should have waited until I came up here. Okay. Hey, Fraggle Greg. So there's a paste bin in the title that kind of explains it, but basically, if it's in the game, I'm doing it. Okay, so here's where we hope that Queena has really good ATB. It's a single target Thundaga. Now we have to hope Queena doesn't get targeted. I should have been holding the ATV this whole time. Hey, Atsuzume. Oh no, please don't be all target. Oh god. Okay, no. No, it was all target! No, I'm not getting the Excalibur 2. One, I'm not good enough to... Wait, why didn't... Did I unequip the Coral Ring from everybody? And, like, basically the route is more interesting if you don't have to rush to the Excalibur 2. But also, I'm kind of bad. I did unequip the Coral Ring from everybody. That complicates things. Is that all target? Not single target. I'm hoping for the physical attack on not Queena. Hey, that's good. Yes! Full party survival, and I got level 3 Deathless, which is exactly what I wanted. That took a little longer than I would have liked or expected, but that's going to make things go much smoother for a while. So I cannot use a tent here. Also, yeah, nothing too essential on anybody. So now we're going to go bully Gizmaluke. I believe my dragon count is at 4 at this point. I'm not going to remember that later when it matters. I could start working towards Bandit a little more. So the reason why I did that switch to the weaker weapon for Zidane is because Zidane doesn't matter in this fight. However, I will totally regret this if Gizmaluke wipes Quina. Or I get an instant encounter. Why? Why do you get encounters on that screen sometimes? Oh, and it's 2 enemies, not 1. Okay. So hopefully Quina doesn't get targeted here. If Quina gets targeted here, then that kind of stinks a lot. Wow. Initiative, and I got a steal. Granted, the steal didn't work, but I still got the attempt. I believe Gizmaluke has a lightning staff. I know he has one of these staffs that teaches Vivi a 2nd level spell on him. But during the Black Wall 3 refight, I'm going to get some of those, and I'm going to get the lightning staff in Vermesia. And anything I don't get, I could buy in Trino, so... Vivi learns Blizzard. Nice, I can switch out his armlet now. Oh yeah, that's what... That was bad. That was really bad. I think this is Sum of Best that I'm looking at right here. I think. This is like, look at how much better that Gizmaluke could have been. Just look at how much better it could have been. That might be Sum of Best. In fact, yeah, that's gotta be Sum of Best. Like, look at that. Oops. But yeah, I half answered your question, Fraggle Grag. But if it has to do with chocobos, I'm doing it. I'm getting one of every card, but I'm not leveling them all up or ensuring unique arrows. I'm getting one of every card. I am learning all abilities on all characters, mastering them. Getting everybody's ultimate weapons as part of this, except for the Excalibur 2, because I don't. I already explained why I'm not getting that a bit ago before Gizmaluke. Let's see. What else is in here? All the Mognet's in here. So, full Moogle stuff. And all the bosses are going down too. So, Quail, Hades, Ozma, and Tantarian. Okay, so, cool. So there's a Molteno rocket right in that chest, according to my notes. What? Crap. I forgot the Molteno racket. Getting the Molteno racket's not a huge deal. I'll just have to buy one more later in Trino. Does mean Nernet's a little weaker. Until then. Let's give her a pair of desert boots. Let me check over here. I think I can buy a Molteno racket. Get in there, Garnet. Oh wow, all the way in Lindblom? On disc 2 is apparently when I have it in my notes to buy one. That kind of stinks. I have it in my notes to buy 2, but I'm gonna have to buy 3 then. Alright, quick note to myself to buy that extra one. So I've got to fix Zidon's weapon now. Okay, so there are Chocobo tracks, and we're going to go get the Reef Chocobo here, I believe. No, that's disc 2. That's Clara. Oh yeah, everybody's got way more of these, so... Do I get an encounter on the world map? Meh. Okay, so in Burmecia, we're looking for Magic Hammer from a Magic Vice and Angel Snack from an Iron Knight. If I don't get the Magic Hammer now, it's going to be a lot more painful to get due to their very low health pool. In fact, the Grand Dragon makes it a little tricky. To the point where VV is going to be the way I get that damage. I think everybody got healed. After Gizmo Luke. Yeah, everybody got healed after Gizmo Luke. So I really want Zidane to master Alert, and then I'll give him the Coral Ring for learning Maneater. It's more important that he gets it than Steiner, because he's going to face... more, you know, people, enemies sooner. Does that mean Freya doesn't have it equipped, or did she learn it? Way to waste the trance. I think Freya doesn't have Maneater equipped. Well, she got Bird Killer from that. Okay, now she does have Maneater equipped. Oh wait, she doesn't get Alert? In that case... Hey Hornlets, yeah, I started pretty much when I woke up. And I woke up pretty early. I've had really good luck so far, though. I got all 9 Chocographs out of Chocobo's Forest in 9 games. Also, these are Basilisks. They are completely worthless encounters right now. What I need are Magic Vice and Iron Knight. Yeah, and I got one in the, I got 1 Chocograph piece too, and I got like 4 of those Chocographs in bonus time. So they were worth double points. So Choco has beak level like 13, which is going to make the Lagoon a non-threat. So Chocographs are off to a ridiculous start. Okay, 2 Magic Vice. I gotta play this fight really carefully. Because they do steal items and run away. So we're gonna do a Freya attack and see what it does. That's perfect. That's damage rain. Super happy to have picked up magic hammer like that. Okay, wait, what was I doing with Maneater again? Alright, nobody's learning it right now. I know most of these chests are mimics, so I'm not touching them. Bedroom, fireplace. This is gonna be basilisks. Nice. Getting good. I'm pretty sure level factors into your chance of getting a fast flee. And since I did kill that one Grand Dragon, it has a lot of value. There should be an ether back here somewhere. Yes! Okay, when I'm back out on the street, I'm gonna really hope for an Ironite. The only other stuff I care about is inside rooms. Ironite, come on. Ah, it's just more magic vice. Oh well, I can get Ironites later in the later in Burmecia. I haven't had any good luck with card drops from enemies yet. I'm still on my starting 7. But, meh. Pretty sure we go inside. So this screen, I can get an Iron Gate. But first I'm going to get this Mithril Spear. I only give Dragon Killer. That's less valuable. Ironite, Ironite, Ironite. I'm pretty sure this screen is only Ironites, but I could be wrong. Well, there's an Ironite anyway, so I need to do anywhere between 600... I need to do a lot of damage to it, let's be honest. We're gonna hold Zidon's attack until we see 430. So I'm pretty sure Zidon would have killed it. Okay, so that's 830, 680, that's within damage range. Nice. So that is the Disc 1 blue magic's done. And an Ironite card! I needed one of those. Yay! Alright, you learned Antibody, which means you get that the upgrade. Bermesia's Mog Shop. What do I buy? What do I buy? 2 Mithril Gloves, 4 Magus Hat, 3 Barbet, and 2 Bronze Vest. No Moltina Rackets here. You're still learning level up, so you don't care to switch to the Barbet. What else did I buy? Magus Hat. Like it's slow, that goes straight to VV. You're still learning Undead Killer. It's valuable. What else did I buy? What else did I just buy? Bronze Vest for Jelly. No real risk of death here, I just wanted to do all that equipping. Actually, this will mean I don't have a Bronze Vest for the, for Garnet. Will she need it, though? I don't think she'll need it until, she'd rejoin the rest of the party. So, end of Disc 1 FMV coming up. That's going to be my first bathroom break. I'm also going to see if I can get some more water during it. First, I have to get through Beatrix. Oh, I hope I get a chance to change Zidon's equipment. I should have given him the Coral Ring for Maneater for this. But I think I get launched straight into the fight from here. That's a shame. Then again, Freya just got a weapon upgrade, so it's not as bad as it could be. And Vivi's got his Thundara. Alright, the fact that Vivi got magic hammered actually matters. Yes, I just threw an elixir on Vivi. Those don't have those don't have any sell value. Wow, shock. Just a Phoenix down. Of course. One more round should do it. Yep. So even though I didn't get to change equipment, it doesn't really matter. Would have liked to have gotten a good steel offer, but I'll take nothing. I guess. I don't really have a choice. Okay, I'm moving my computer slightly. Okay, FMV. What can you steal off her? I don't remember exactly what you can steal, but I know it's something good. Like, I want to say it's like a chainmail or something. Alright, do I have to buy anything in Southgate? Yes, yes I do. Alright, cards on disc 2. First one's Tonberry. That's okay. I'm pretty sure I get a chance to, in fact, no, I know I get a chance to equip before Black Waltz 3. As soon as I hit Trina, things are going to get good. So 2 air rackets, 2 mithril rods, a full stash of steepled hats, and 2 rubber hounds. Oh, don't do the equipping yet. Do the equipping after I go shopping in here. Okay, 2 air rocket, 2 mithril rod, full complement of these. I want 1 more of those just in case. What was the other thing I was supposed to buy? 2 rubber helms. For synthesis purposes. Scan or 3 things. We're gonna go for 3 things. Wait, protect and scan? Steepled hat is no longer truly essential, but it's worth it leaving it equipped. You're gonna go for that. No, you're gonna go for that. That's more valuable. Yes, I did see that the new any % task came out. That's more valuable. Still haven't sold my ethers yet. Wait, where's the trigger? Okay, let's just talk to them. Yeah, I poked around in the any % task to see what it did for a couple places. The Gizmo fight was cool, but not really practical. Relied on 2 crits. I read through the comments on the task, though. I used one of the tricks it had. The just avoiding Zidane's slide and dolly. I know it said it was frame perfect, but it's like I figured why not try for it, and I got it. So that saved me a little bit of time that hardly matters at all. Okay. Don't have to worry about that. Next up is Trino. That's the next thing I need to worry about for any of this. So here's hoping for some good steals from Marcus. Steepled Hat. That is not a good steal. Lightning Staff. I already have one of those. No, I want the Ice Staff. Give me the Ice Staff. Okay, Flame Staff. I guess I'll take that. I thought you had an Ice Staff, but... I know that's all he's got to steal, so I looted him. Good fight. And Garnet fully learned Protect. It's not one of her bottlenecks, but she needs to learn it anyway. Alright, what level's Steiner? The Steiner's not at least level 6. I'm pretty sure he is at this point. Then I need to get at least one encounter on the way. Anyway, next on my list is actually a detour to Dali to buy 99 wrists. Pretty sure this is the path to Dali. I know this has like 3,000 gil. Okay, I thought it was 2920, not 1610. Okay, no, that's the way to Trino. I don't want to go to Trino yet. Steiner does need a level. So this is where I'm going to cannibalize Marcus's equipment. Because he doesn't matter right now. He really doesn't. It's just better. And if I get a Ragtime Mouse encounter on the way, that's all the better. I'd like to have at least 33,000 gil when I enter Trino. That way I can do 2 synth trips. Alright. And while I'm here, I might as well. So if you're ever wondering how to get this chest, you just come here on disc 2 and it's just an elixir. But you know, free elixir. Oh, I wanted to buy 2 silk shirts while I was here as well. Oops. So focused on making sure I had enough money. Those silk shirts are for synthesizing into silk robes. Naturally, I believe cotton robes are a part of that, so I'm going to synthesize 3 silk robes when I get to Trino. I'm also going to hope for a ragtime mouse encounter here. Like, that's why I'm taking a longer path. Oh, no ragtime. So Steiner needs 1 level. So I'm not going to stutter step my way to Trino. I'm just going to walk. And I'm going to hope against hope I don't pull the friendly ghost. I don't want to pull the friendly ghost right now. Come on. Thank you. So Marcus is going to suicide himself, or Gernot's going to just bop him, and then Steiner's going to deal with whatever is on the, in this fight. Single Trick Sparrow. I hope that's enough for Steiner to level up. Yes! Garnet almost leveled up. She will in Garganru. Okay, so because of that, we're gonna go for the wind damage reduction. 100% for the wind damage reduction. So a level 6 Steiner with the bronze armor equipped will always survive the Griffin's attack. That's gonna give me the Tonberry card. So this is going to give me a power belt. Not immediately, but I will get one. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're gonna go this way and get my dagger first. I don't care about any of the other 8s here. Trino Tradition just means I get money when I get... I'll get a power belt when I stop by. And that gives MP Attack and Counter. MP Attack is arguably the single strongest ability in the entire game. Wait, that was a Yeti card. I don't have one of those yet. Alright, I'm supposed to go synthesizing here. Oh, well, I'm gonna go bully this. I want to go fight the monster. Should I have gotten the power belt first? Probably. Oh wait, there's a better sword I can buy. I'm not gonna win this fight. I need to do my Trina shopping first. Yeah, I'm dead right now, but this sets you back at 1 hit point, so that's fine. Oh wait, no, I can die at this level? Because I have to take better defenses. Lame. Right. I need to go to the synth shop now. Like 100% need to go detour to the synth shop. We're gonna go drop off my Force Stelazio first. There's an ether around here somewhere. Yeah, it's the blood sword. I've, needed to come over here first. I totally spaced. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go do this fight. But no, I need to drop this stuff off first. So because I picked up all 4 Stelazio available up to this point, not counting the one in Quan's Dwelling, you do get the blood sword. Yeah, though. Alright, next up, the synth shop. Because I do need to go to the synth shop. Because of course I need to go to the synth shop. I'm not actually going to equip the power belt yet. I wanted, because I'm not going to be Steiner for that long. That's all I've got money for, but that's enough. You don't need the ability equipped, you do need the bronze armor equipped, because that nullifies part of some wind element, and that I do have equipped. You just need a very specific set of abilities in order to support this. I am going to go for MP attack, actually. That's as good as it gets. Where are my cotton robes? Now I run all the way back and go synthesize my other cotton robes, then run all the way back, sell them. Sell most of them. I'm gonna sell all but 3. Okay, buying stuff. So, Mithril Sword. Yes. Mithril Spear. Yes. Air Racket. No? I already bought those. So, Flame Staff, Ice Staff. I'll buy an Ice Staff because I need one. I think I also need one of those for synth purposes. Leather Wrist. 3. Glass Armlet. 3. Bone Wrist. 3. Bandana, 5. 1 chain plate. 3 of those. 6 of those for power belts. Alright, let's try the monster again. I think Era still kills me, but Arrow and the regular attack, I'm fine. I believe I only need 3 attacks to win, maybe only 2. I am gonna buy more potions at the item shop. Oh yeah, and Steiner Trances, like, that's free. Nice, it missed. Oh my god! That accuracy! Pretty sure that's a death. Yep. 363 on the dot again. Barbet gives better magic defense. Yellow Scarf boosts my magic defense as well, but it's not going to be better. Hey Blue Harvey, don't know if I said hi to you. I feel like I did earlier, but if not, hi again. Alright, Arrow. Arrow is survivable. Yeah! Oh, that crit! Alright, now I've got to go fix Steiner's equipment for his normal stuff. He's still working on that. Man-eater. That's better. I don't want him with the power belt, though. No, let's not go back to the item shop for stuff yet. Let's go up here. Can I mark Tonbury? Not yet. So there's like 3,000 gil or something in one of these corners. Alright, we'll pick up Garnet. I still have to do some synthesis, and I have to buy the reflect ring here. And I want to buy some more softs and potions. So I've got plenty of gil. So Mini Sid, I need to get Doga's artifact. Yes, I need to buy all of these. Let's go 2,800. You. This is mine. Do not bid again. Don't even think about it. Thank you. Okay, Doga's artifact. I know this one gets expensive, so... I also know that I'm going to be selling it later for a profit. Mayonnaise mirror, another similar thing. It's going to start it at 8,000. Immediately gets raised. 10k. Guys, stop bidding me up. I'm getting this item. I'm walking into this auction house, and I am buying everything, and you can't stop me. Alright, so my notes say to bid about that much. Essentially, my budget allots 17,500 for this. So if I get it for anything less like I just did, that's good. So you don't need to be working on scan. Garnet's equipment is now, AP actually matters now. Okay, so next on my list is soft. Drop this way. Because I do need to get a couple of softs so I can synth gold chokers. Should have done this already. So it's like, even though I just did a whole bunch of stuff with cotton robes. Speaking of, yeah, I'm still holding 3. Even though I just did a bunch, I've already spent most of that money. Synth shop. And then I'm trying to remember where the progression lies. Okay, so either way we go with 3 glass buckles, Kakusha, 3 of those. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't have the power belt on Steiner. Alright, the Kakusha, I believe, is best here. No, she can't. Wait, no, it's down here. So that's even more valuable. And I also bought a gold choker, which does stuff. And you get auto potion out of it. And you get auto reflect from that. So basically, at this point in time... oh yeah, Steiner should equip Distract. At this point in time, any AP gain by Steiner is at half effectiveness for what it could be, due to no ability up yet. Oh, when does he leave? Because I want that Reflect Ring over in the other party. Actually, no, I don't. The Reflect Ring can stay on Steiner. So pretty sure I'm losing time here, but I spent a lot of time in menus and shopping and stuff. Okay, I still need to take another trip over to Dolly as well before I go there, which I'm pretty sure the splits forgot to do. Or didn't plan. Okay. A lot to keep track of. Oh yeah, Hornlets, I don't know if you want to, but I am sitting in the Discord channel for this, the Discord server for this. So if you want to hop in to call and chat at any point, it's open. I wonder if anyone else can equip the Kakusha. I want to say Freya can. Greedy. No, Freya gets the diamond gloves by the time she's... No, she doesn't necessarily get that by the time she's next meted. card? Already have. Wow, I was like 2 steps away, if that. Of course. Trino takes a while. Like, there's just a lot to do on the first trip in. I'm pretty sure Freya can equip the Kakusha. And I want her to have ability up when I'm doing... do I care if she has ability up then? During Clara? I don't think I actually care if she has ability up during Clara. So what about the Reflect Ring? Do I care about that party having access to auto-reflect during that section of the game? Zidane doesn't leave, Freya doesn't matter. I don't think I care about having access to auto-reflect except on Vivi. It's kind of the right move. Yes, that is literally 100% of the reason why I went that way. Okay, a ragtime mouse on the way back wouldn't hurt. I think I've been on the world map long enough to get one. Come on, give me a ragtime. No? Fine. Still not fully sure what I want to do with that Reflect Ring and the Power Belt. It'll be much easier to shuffle stuff once I get to Alexandria, right? No, I'll still only have the one Reflect Ring, and that should be on Garnet at that point. But Garnet won't... Wait, no, I'm not going to Quan's Drilling. I'm going back to Trino. What do I do with the Reflect Ring and the Kakusha and the Power Belt? Power Belt is more valuable on Zidane's team. The Kakusha is likewise most valuable giving Garnet ability up. And the Reflect Ring is... I want to say it's most valuable on Steiner, actually. No, it's... No, it is because of Distract. No, it's most valuable on Zidane because of Distract. What am I talking about? No, the Power Belt is. The Power Belt is more valuable. So does that mean the Reflect Ring goes to Freya? It's not valuable on Vivi. Queena's busy learning Millionaire, which is more valuable. Zidane has the most damage, so it makes the most sense to boost Zidane's damage even higher with MP attack from the power belt. So he's stuck with the power belt for a very long time. Which means the Reflect Ring either stays on Steiner or goes to Freya. Freya has... Both of them will have a lot of weapon-based AP they need in endgame, so it doesn't matter too much which of them gets it. I want to say... Freya will get more AP than Steiner will, due to being in Clara, so... Decision made. I feel like that's an overall reasonable decision. Steiner getting alert frees him up for more valuable stuff later. Yeah, so I'm losing a few minutes here. I think some of that's due to an extra trip to Dali that I didn't have up in the PB. But some of that is definitely, some of that's probably shopping. Some of it's definitely equipment indecision. So overall, my Trino is a little behind, but I feel like that's just the detour to Dali. Chain plate, nice. So getting encounters here is not a big deal. They're crawlers. Steiner easily one-shots them. Hopefully turn order lets me sack Marcus. Please just attack Marcus. So now we're at the part of the game where Steiner stomps everything. But as soon as we get Vivi back, we'll be at the part of the game where Blizzara kills everything. I love how this is practically considered a dungeon. What do you mean nothing happened? I flipped the lever in the other screen. Garnet learns antibody. Do I have to switch anything? I think I do. I think there's another armlet. There are better statted ones, but I'm just gonna give her a leather wrist. Free up a glass armlet for the Z team. Crawler card, nice. I needed one of those. Okay, next up is the zoo card that I get in Clara. Plus I need to get 3 blue magics on the way up. So I believe this is Ravurava. Should die to 3 or 4 attacks from Steiner. It's a straightforward enough fight. I also believe it has something worth stealing, so I hope Garnet doesn't die. Please target Steiner this turn. Thank you. So he might be poisoned, but I don't care. How much damage is Darkside gonna do? Significantly more, actually. I mean, it has a price, but it's a price worth paying. Oh wow, I already won. Wow. Steiner. Wow. I think that thing had an oak staff to steal, which would have been nice, but Vivi is going to be stuck with Ice Staff plus Magus Hat for a while. Because at this point in the game, nothing except Steiner, with all the physical attack multipliers, rivals Vivi's Blizzara. Does 1200 damage when boosted. It also gives me a little bit more control over enemy HP by using regular Blizzard or regular Fire or regular Thunder, as they'll all as Fire and Thunder will do less than Blizzard when boosted. Even still, trying to eat a Carrion Worm is a bit of a pain. I hope I don't one-shot the Zoo outright with Blizzara. That would stink. Okay, so there are chocobo tracks around here somewhere. I think they are this way. Like, if memory serves. Alright, equipment. So he's still learning Alert, and that's the most important thing to finish. Guess the tracks are back here. So if I run into a nymph by accident back here, then I can learn Night. I figured I'd just run and try and get to the Chocobo tracks, but nope. However, I did get 2 nymphs. $132. $300. We're gonna do that. Nice crit, Vivi. You weren't supposed to do that. Alright, I figured while I was here and I got the encounter, I might as well make sure I get Night. So that saves me 1 forced encounter and Fossil Rue. And I got a Nymph card, nice! 100% worth the encounter. That was 2 things I needed. Hey Nocturne, thanks for the host. And Lino, there is no tracker because it takes a lot of time to try to update a tracker for this. I've tried it before. I have a couple checklists to my right, and that's about it. For the rest, I'm just checking as I go. But I have 4 of the Stelazio, 9 of the Chocographs, excuse me, 9 of the Chocographs found, 2 dug up. Mognet's progressing, everything done on disc 1, just moving on through. Abilities are who knows, I clean those up as I go. What kind of speedrun is this, Carlomon? The crazy kind. One could even say the insane kind. It's basically a completionist run of Final Fantasy IX in one sitting. Okay. So Clara's trunk is a big deal. There's a lot of little things going on here that are in terms of encounters and how you want to try and fish for them. Because every screen has a different encounter pool. I don't know them all offhand, but I do know that the outside ones have zoos and the inside ones have useless sand golems, but they also have carrion worms. So at this point, I need to find a dragonfly, a carrion worm, and a zoo. As for locations in the trunk itself, there's magician's shoes and an ice staff available to me. there's the Magician's Shoes. You can see those teeth clear-headed for cheap. Can everybody equip those? Yes! That's more valuable. And the ice staff there. I'm gonna fish for an encounter right there. And hope. Okay, single dragonfly. So I need to do about 300 damage. Let's see how much VV's physical does. 24. Awesome. Let's see how much Lancer does. I hope Lancer doesn't outright kill. 243. So, according to my notes, cutoff here is 263, and that's Mantra Magic. First fight. That's good, because that's a tricky one. Thanks, Pusmer. I'm pretty sure you can get worms on more than just the one screen, but that might be the one that's most likely. Wow, more dragonflies. Whoa. So a Freya attack would have done it, actually. I overestimated their defense. Or underestimated their defense. Alright, Zidane learned Steel Gill. I believe that was on his boots? No, it was on Glass Armlet. I want Beast Killer. So many encounters today. Alright, at least I need this one. So 800 damage. However, it has White Wind for healing, so it can be a little trickier to line this up. Oh, and Blizzara is an outright kill when boosted. Alright, Soul Blade and level up. That means I can change Zidane's weapon if I have something to change his weapon to. I do, but it's a downgrade, and it's not worth it. So level up means I can switch to Bronze Helm for Bug Killer. Wait, no, she's already got Bug Killer on her gloves, so back to learning Dragon Killer. Okay. Yeah. Give you the bandana. It's more valuable than Undead Killer. Basically, I'm trying to prioritize learning the really good abilities while also making sure that, when possible, people are learning abilities that will bottleneck the grind later. So Vivi no longer has boosted Blizzara, which is fine. Kinda hoping for an encounter before I talk to Monev. carrion worms. Dang it, sand golem, useless. Those are carrion worms. Okay, so I need to do about 200 damage, and not more. Vivi does 108, so another regular attack from Vivi should do the trick. Oh right, they have Drain! Okay. So I've done 108. It just drained 66, so I've done 42. 150. Another regular attack from Vivi can be done. Please don't roll high or crit. In fact, no, with that extra drain... Oh, this might be just short. Dang, it's just short. So now I have to wait for that one to drain. Hope I don't mess this up. Yeah, the Zidane does way too much damage. Actually, a back row from Zidane. I need it to drain. Hey, Princess Bastard. Insanity percent is basically as close to 100% as is reasonably possible in an RTA setting for this game. I could throw an ore, but I'm not sure an ore would heal it enough, plus if it goes and drains. I'm gonna set up for something a little smarter though. 100% is just not at all reasonable in one sitting. There's a lot of places where you need to essentially save and try until the luck breaks your way. So that was a pretty sloppy fight, but I got this. I wasn't about to screw it up, so. What did you learn? You learned add status, good for you. So I still need that zoo. I don't know, it's hard to explain exactly why 100% is totally not reasonable. True 100% would require you to do a crap ton of things under the time restriction of the Excalibur 2. roll, Queena. Okay, I should be able to get a zoo pretty easily. I know a screen where I can get them. Okay, do I need anything on the screen? What's back here again? Nice extra desert boots. Not gonna complain. Can't I walk through here? Okay, that just gives auto potion, but it has better stats, but it only gives auto potion. Speaking of potions. And okay, I've got all the stuff I need from the Clara Ascent in terms of items. I'm just gonna say that this is way less sand golems than I'm used to seeing here. Okay, Vivi just mastered an ability. It's an active ability, so it's probably Blazara? No, it's slow. Pretty sure I get zoos on this next screen. I'm not entering Clara without getting that White Wind. I don't know another place I can get it. It's just too convenient to get in Clara. Why? Why? Was that really so difficult? Wow, I've never gotten an encounter on that screen before. I've also never been screwed around by it so much. Finally. I know you can get zoos on this screen. I know it's pretty common on this screen. Okay, so we're gonna try Vivi's unboosted Blazara this time. Wow, that still killed it? That's over by 100. Well then. I'm gonna go for some physicals then, and regular Blizzard. Just wow. How much does Zidane's attack do? 558. How much is Blizzard gonna do? What? That was still enough? Why was regular Blizzard so strong? Wow! I am struggling to not kill zoos. I'm just glad that it's easy to find them here. Okay, as long as Zidane doesn't crit, this should work. Also, if BB had rolled lower on the Blizzard the other time, it would have worked. Oh, and it's using a... It just healed itself by a lot. I don't know how much health it has at this point. Other than too much. Oh my gosh, stop casting White Wind! Thank you! Why was that so hard? Okay, so that is it for Blue Magic until Fossil Rue. And more importantly, I get to grab my shopping notes now. Because that's what's next. Of course I get an extra encounter! Why wouldn't I get an extra encounter? It's gonna be a zoo. Okay, that has to be boosted Wilzara. And I get a zoo card drop. Doesn't matter, because there's one of those you get for free a little farther up. Yeah. Alright, we made it up to Clara. So I'm not going to take the tour. I have to make sure not to take the tour. And then there's also... I'm dropping my papers everywhere. There's a lot of treasures to pick up here, and I need to remember the correct orders. Okay, so first things first. There are 2 Phoenix Pinions, an Ether. Okay, so the inn stairs are off this way. There's 1250 gil. Okay, that's just an ore, but I'll take an ore. Oh, alright, what am I buying? I'm buying one partisan. Oh, I can buy Molteno rockets here! I'll buy one because I need at least one. We'll buy a second one. I already have a needle fork, but I need that for synthing. Oh wait, no, I need another one. Mithril armlet? 3 of those. Mithril gloves? No. Thunder gloves, on the other hand, I need 2. Tan plate, I'm good. Mithril vest. Is that everything? That is everything I need from Clara's shopping. There's the ether I was looking for. There should be 1250 gil. Yes! Okay. Then I go left here. Phoenix Pinion. And there should be Thunder Gloves in the vicinity. Right? I swear there's Thunder Gloves around here. I know there are Thunder Gloves around here, and I want them very badly. Where are these Thunder Gloves? Okay. I think they're essential, so I want them. Right of the water wheel. What? Is it up here? No. It's just Gishel Greens. Does that mean it's down here? Yeah, this is the right screen. Okay. Well, that's an annoying way to lose time. It's been a while since I've been in Clara, though. Ogre, bandana. Oh, wait, you finished that. I didn't even notice I wasted some AP on Zidane after he finished with Verminus boots. Alright, Antlion's easy. Between Blazara, the way I've got Zidane spec'd, and Freya, it's easy. I know it has trouble and counters, so I'm actually going to just set up Mighty Guard, because I can afford to. Totally unnecessary. Freya's not going to be doing too much in this fight, I can tell. This one's all about the Blazara. Zidane has value here, though. This should actually be enough to win what I have queued up, I think. I want to hold Queen's turn in case I need to White Wind. Hugging card. I needed that. No, I didn't. I had it. It's funny, the Antlion doesn't drop the Antlion card. I think I play as Freya now. No. First we get the dance. So next on the list is worrying about the defense of Clara. But during this little dance, I'm actually going to go start myself some food. So if I lose a little time, or if I'm doing nothing for a bit, it's because I'm getting food. As soon as this dance starts. Total time lost starting burritos in the oven. 0 seconds. And conveniently, is there a good time? There's gotta be a good time to get this. I don't want to have to wait until Pinnacle Rock. Might have to wait until Pinnacle Rock. Or, I should say, after Pinnacle Rock. I'd hate to do so, but might have to. There are no treasures I need to worry about in Pinnacle Rock. Oh, great, there's a phone call. Okay, that's nothing important. Okay, no wonder my papers are shuffled weird. Okay, this one can go back here. The useful treasures still include an emerald and the zoo card. The zoo card isn't useful anymore because I got a drop of one. So many little cutscenes here, I forgot. Just want to go to the inn with control of Freya. I also want to give Freya her upgrades. Even though Freya doesn't stick around. Partisan is a straight improvement. The Mithril Helm is an improvement. In Lower Spirit, we're gonna go to that. The Mithril Armor is better. And I am gonna leave the Magician Shoes though. Alright. Still saved a little time, somehow. Not the best, but good. Clear defense is right, left, right, irrelevant. It doesn't matter what you choose for the last one. That is super tempting. I'm actually gonna do it. No, because there's no weakness. We'll do it later. Still working on Jelly. Still working on Millionaire. Okay. I'm pretty sure I need Bulzara to be boosted to one-shot these things, to one-shot the soldiers here. I'm less certain of what Zidane and Freya need in order to do so, but I think they both will. So I think I have 3 actions that will handle this. Nice evade. You know what that means? What I just learned there is unboosted Bulzara does the job. Oh, will I be able to re-equip it? Yes, I can re-equip before I need to. So I can go with the better Mage's Hat. And start working on Fyra from that. Yep, unboosted Bulzara is sufficient. Zidane learns Beast Killer. Nice. That means Flea, Gill, add status, or Bug Killer. We're gonna work on Bug Killer. That's the next most valuable. Did I see Bird Killer? Where's Bird Killer? Okay. I guess Zidane's not learning Bird Killer for a little while yet. I'll need it from an add-on. MP attack is totally overkill right now. Zidane masters Maneater. That was from there. He's still learning Insomniac, but we're gonna switch back to there. Insomniac is not a terribly useful ability, unless you're planning on night walking, which I'm not. Most bosses don't spam sleep, so don't need to worry about that. Antibody is important, and most characters have already learned that. It's important because of Chantarian. I guess it does matter towards parts of the end game, but locomotion has more value at that point. Even that doesn't have too much. I'll still equip it before Garland. Okay. So I am losing some time here, but I did some menuing and equipping of people that I won't have to do in this next split. Single Black Maid? Joke. Alright, I can remove the bronze vest. Switch to the mithril. I don't think Quina has anything essential. No, nothing essential. Wait, what was that? Free Gil. Okay, so because I have that save, if I mess up the Clara defense, it's not a big deal. But the answer is to send them right, left, and right. Easy enough to remember. Yo, nice counterattack! I'm so glad I equipped that ability now. Okay, so Zidane learned Jelly, and Freya learned something, so I can switch to the Mithril Vest on Zidane. Dang it, I thought it was Freya, so I just queued up and made my physical attacks. Go me. Would have been awesome if Quina had some nice damage output there. And Vivi learns Auto Potion. And we'll go Devil Killer instead. You learned that. I'm gonna put the cotton robe back. What did you finish? What's next most important? Probably the gold choker. Oh, we'll give her the Venus boots. Alright, easy fight again. I'm not gonna have any trouble with this Beatrix round. I'm trying to remember if there's anything truly worth stealing. I don't think there is. Yo, Mimic card! Where's Mimic? 12. The value! I was hoping for a better damage roll there. And it doesn't matter what I select from this point forward. I'm getting the full Clara defense. So I don't need swap 2 paper locations on opposite corners. Hey, somebody else who can one-shot these guys. Nice. Good job, Fratley. So Beatrix shows up, I'm gonna bully her super easily. Does she have anything worth stealing? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure... No, she might have a sword for Steiner. I might be thinking of Beatrix 3. Wait, did I not get an emerald? I didn't get an emerald. According to my notes over here, I was supposed to get an emerald. Oh, from the High Priest after Antlion, not here. Okay. That's not a huge deal. Delays white draw. Oh, excuse me. I know there's multiple places to get Emerald. I just would have liked one from here. I know they're also limited in the game. Anyway, Beatrix. Forgot to switch Vivi back to... boosting Lazara. Because I was too busy fretting. Okay. I get one from Stiltskin later, but that's the last one. Good to know I still have access to it. Dude, why is Beatrix evading so well? Hey, Arctic. No, don't waste Freya's trance. Oh, somebody's getting shocked. Bye, Vivi. Seriously, have I done enough? Yes. So Queen is not taking anything too valuable. That's not a sarcastic thanks, by the way, Arctic. That's a sincere thanks. Why are there clover bits? So everybody in the party right now is going to stay in my party. That Moogle is so evil. So that 30 seconds was lost due to little bits of confusion over the Emerald, mostly. Lots of quick Moogles coming up. Because this is totally how this would work. It's actually not bad. hoping for guard skip. Even without guard skip, though, this is going to be a joke of an area. Ooh, I did get it. What do you mean, JP, of course? There's actually some changes that make the US version better. For example, reflect multipliers. Like, you can reflect off all 4 party members and get more damage in US than you would in Japan. This matters because of the Viliapira strat I'm going to use. Carbuncle for reflect on everybody. Reflect all water. It's a good strat. Okay, party is all equipped. I made sure of that. Steiner doesn't have anything too important for when he leaves. Freya doesn't. I want to double check their add-ons. Germina's boots and Germina's boots. Neither of those really matter. That's the wrong way. If I get an encounter here, I get an encounter here. But they're all easy ones. Oops. That's a genuine oops, too. Mithril Sword card. I didn't have one yet. Is it 80? Mithril Sword card's been marked. So next up is the battle with Zorn and Thorn. It's a really easy one. They have some good steals, too. You can get a Stardust Rod from one of them. Well, that was the fight, I think. Yo, Partisan! That was a good fight, and I even got a steal out of it. I don't think the Partisan was the best thing I could have stolen, but it isn't bad to have. When am I supposed to buy that? Oh, I already bought it. Well. What I really wanted was the Stardust Rod. I saw 14 AP there. Since Vivi is starting to get close. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is amazing. There are, like, no bad tracks. I could be 22 minutes ahead, faster than where I am. That's the one I'm used to seeing now. Oh, I misjudged whose turn it would be. Just a Phoenix down, wow. Rude. Freya. Alright, Beatrix's next move should be Cura. No, that's just it. I skipped the Cura. I don't feel outclassed in those fights. Okay, next up, Bandersnatches. Bandersnatches are all easy, though. Oh, also, before I snack, hello, Dark Daylight. Glad to see you here. Trina went pretty solidly. The Save the Queen has a unique damage formula in this game, by the way. Level factors into it a lot higher, so Beatrix is a lot stronger than usual. Okay, I think I have a Garnet to equip. Oh, I didn't Vivi learn something? No, Vivi's still good. Oh, don't get me wrong, Save the Queen actually does have really good stats for this point in the game. But they also have to make sure that the Save the Queen is viable against the Mistodons in, on Disc 3. So they pulled a little bit of both. Also, whoa, that thing survived. No, don't bully the white maid! Oh, Yeti card. I don't know if I had one of those. I did. Yeah, with Rackets, she actually has some pretty good damage. Okay, Bandersnatches I think fall under Beast. I imagine none of the individual characters in this game are too hard to beat the game with, honestly. I mean, I'm sure she is the hardest to get going just because of her early game. Having only the rod, but as soon as you get the air racket, I feel like she'd be pretty viable. Alright, Vivi learns Blizzara, I get to switch staffs. Okay, I have to remember that after the upstairs fights. Did I just queued up a Cure spell when I was trying to go into Seiken for Clem Hazard. Alright, Freya learned High Tide, which doesn't matter. She'll have a whole new set of equipment available as soon as she's back in the party on Disc 3. I want to Clem Hazard this again. Wow, that was exactly half of his health. Yeah, it's quite convenient that Steiner and Freya have different like a different equipment set than most other characters do, because they spend so long out of the party. So you don't have to worry about them taking good equipment with them, other than add-ons. Pinnacle Rocks has no items I care about in it, but there is a bandana I care about coming up. So as soon as I get on the thing, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my oh wait, that wasn't a mashy bit. grab my burritos. I have some burritos ready. At least I hope they're ready. I know there's this longer cutscene coming up. Oh, wait, no, there's another boss first. And I have Vivi with unboosted Blizzara. No! It's an easy boss, I'm not concerned. Unboosted Blizzara is just gonna slow me down. Garnet can be many, I don't care. Nice! That's one less I have to buy from Fossil Roo. Oh, thought that would make it recoil. I will say nothing has been quite as ridiculous as my Chocobo luck. Because I just want to remind everybody that yes, I did get 9 Chocographs from the forest in 9 games. To do almost nothing. Because I goofed. Oak Staff! No, I'm not kidding. I legitimately got 9 Chocographs in 9 games. But the beak level is 13 after these games, so the Lagoon is not going to be a threat because I have better beak level than usual. Faster. And I even got one of the Chocograph pieces. In 9 games. Dead serious. Alright, I'm going to take my headset off so I can go run upstairs quicker. So, I will still be seeing chat. I'll still be playing the game. I will be right back. Also, I don't have Bandit equipped, so that Oak Staff was luckier than you would expect. Eating burritos, playing Final Fantasy IX, casually almost an hour ahead. Life is good. Hi, Ramu. Alright, well, come on, let me go talk to Monty. Let me deliver my letter. I don't even care about that chest. I care about this one. Gives me a second ogre. I can actually sell that ogre. Pinnacle Rocks is easy enough. I will be selling the ogre to help fund the next cotton robe trick. Get to skip buying an ice brand though, which is nice. No encounter pinnacle rocks. Hi, Mudon. Okay, so we need to go shopping still. There's a Lindblom card back there. I'm actually going to start hoarding my pinions unless I need a little more gil at any given moment. Okay, where's the Lindblom card? On the list. 95. GDQ runs are when I can finally get to one. And yeah, the fact that an MMO drains your time like that, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I have seen a decent amount of FF14. Jesse played it for a while. I started having computer issues. She had fun. If she was here, she could tell you about it, but she's probably currently asleep. Don't tell her I said that. Okay. Get a little bit of gil. I have some synthesis to do, and then silk robes and power belts. Essentially, silk robes and power belts are going to be the backbone of my equipment for the next little bit, because they confer both ability up and MP attack, two of the strongest abilities in the game. And yes, Arctic, orange juice is surprisingly brutal. Okay. What else did I get here? Oh, that was it. I needed an Exploda, 2 silk robes. That's your boots? No. Should I coral ring? No. Barrette, 1, 3 power belts, 3 power belts. Means I can switch away the Kakusha and start working on none of the above. Let's do that. Yeah, digital board games are pretty cool. I especially like that 100% Orange Juice does a lot with the fact that it's a digital board game. It does stuff you wouldn't really be able to do practically with a physical board game, which is pretty cool. Also, there's the whole, who really wants to keep track of 200 stars and how many you're supposed to get at the start of each round and whatever. Like, it's just way easier to have a game handle that. Okay, next up. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to go to the right here. Yeah. Let's see, Hype Group Discord? Hype Group Discord is people are sleeping. Or busy, or whatever. Most people I know already have 100% orange juice. Oh, you got the same stuff. Yeah, that's way stronger to equip, even if it costs me Thundara for a while. Hornless has it already. Oh, why did I have to get an encounter here? Okay, the only thing I need to worry about is level 4 Holy from a Feather Circle. Wow, there's not a lot of frogs here. That's a shame. Yeah, there's not even worth catching a frog there. I gotta wait for them to recover. All right, coming up, Lonnie. I'm not even gonna try and steal the Gladius. I'm just gonna bio her. Bio and attack, and she'll die in like 2 rounds. I'm just not likely enough to get the Gladius, so what's the point? Um, I would not start on whatever the highest difficulty in Orange Juice is called. If you want things to be biased slightly against you, go with original difficulty. Standard or whatever is everything is completely fair. Like, the die rolls are not rigged. Original rigs the die rolls in favor of some characters. So it's like if one character is supposed to be the best one there, they're going to get the best rolls. I've done everything on the highest difficulty, pretty much. And it's mostly just a grind until you don't get screwed over by bad luck. Okay, so Fossil Rue, I have notes for how to progress through because it's, you know, your non-trivial navigation dungeon. Nice, 1400 damage. Well, Lonnie's pissed. I'm not giving up because I'm gonna win. Holy wow, a good job, Quina. Just in case she survives VV. Okay, so level 4 Holy is not going to be the easiest thing to try to line up. I don't even think a back row Zidane attack is too strong. Wait, no, if I unequip MP attack, a back row Zidane attack would be perfect. Okay, so ride and then stealth scan. Saving time here. Way. Took me a moment to parse the screen and see where to go. I'm gonna buy an Adaman vest from you. That's not helpful. That's an abomination. Just teaches Knight, and I've already learned Knight. Don't mind me, just extending my lead. Okay, so we go down, we ride, and then I get fairy earrings. Fairy earrings teach level up, which I think I want on Garnet. Not like she has much else to learn. Yeah, they teach level up and body temp. Can't everybody equip fairy earrings? They can. So that's something that can be distributed at will. Okay, feather circles. That's a griffin. I knew it was going to die from that attack. Yes! Peridot! That's actually super valuable. Right, you just learned Loudmouth, but you're not done with anything else here yet. I need a feather circle. Up, ride, switch one, ride. Switch two, go back. this is probably the screen where I'll get the Feather Circle encounter. Really? Seeker Bats? And I forgot to cure Garnet, too. Come on, where are my Feather Circles? I mean, I'm getting very few encounters here, which is nice. It's just I'm not getting the one encounter I want, which is not nice. Well, resonated. You see that finish time at the bottom under Necron? Are we still sane? That's the crazy part. Okay, go up or down here? Upstairs. It basically 100%, because actual 100% for this game isn't really a thing. It would take a lot of saving and resetting and essentially optimizing for in-game time. That's just not exactly the most interesting thing. Oh, I have a bunch of hard mods downloaded, actually. I just haven't gotten around to playing them. Sleptodon, why? I binged the Steam version pretty heavily when I got it. Got to convert all the cool route stuff I'd come up with for this into a casual playthrough. Okay, Devil Killer and Ability Up. Those are valuable to have cleared out. Fine. Work on Bird Killer. Okay, with Ability Up. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Yes. 100% worth equipping on Garnet. Yeah, this 100% requires you to do a pretty decently optimized segmented speedrun of the game in order to not miss the Excalibur 2, while also still getting everything else in the game. What are the worst... Okay, so I'm assuming you're asking about what the worst RNG is. The worst RNG in this run, everybody's a blinded ability, is probably Tetramaster. Just because trying to win certain cards can be pretty bad. Ramu is now making her AP completely helpful. What was I doing? The worst RNG is probably trying to get the... individually, it's probably trying to get the Medine card. Athlete Queen and King of Jump Rope are both not in here because they're key items, and who really wants to do those? I still don't have a Feather Circle encounter. I take it back, I have a Feather Circle encounter. Okay. I'm gonna fire that one. I think a back row Zatanna attack. Okay, Fyra outright killed. Like, by a lot, too. Okay, that was 60. How much is VV gonna do? Okay, that is 169, so we'll call it 230. So we're at 229. Oh, VV Trancing might be bad. Because I queued up 2 attacks. Then again, I don't think it will be. Perfect. Wow! Didn't even have to line it up that much if I knew I was going to get Trance. So level 4 Holy's down. So still to get for Blue Magic on Disc 2, Goblin Punch and 1,000 Needles. Okay, Bug Killer and Reflect got picked up. Okay, I can either go for Scan or Silence, and I'm going to go for Silence. Hey, Catastrophe. That's actually a pretty cool username. So because I got an Oak Staff Steel, I don't have to buy one. Wait, where am I? I went somewhere wrong. Okay, let me look at my notes here. Is this Switch 3 down ride? Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna save, because if I miss Cuppo, things are pretty bad. And I'm lost. Like, it's been too long, and I'm not 100% sure how to get where I'm trying to get. And I know if I go the wrong place, I have to revert to a save. I've had to do that before here. So with that save, if I end up having to revert, I lose a lot less progress. I'm losing time in Fossil Root, granted, but meh to that. Oh, is this all I was supposed to do? Okay, I think I'm supposed to hit the switch again. Never liked this dungeon. Okay, please tell me this is the right place. I think this is the right place. Because I haven't hit Switch 3 yet. Survival vest. Locomotion and mug. Not bad. Okay, this is where I want it to be. I'm not following a guide, I'm following a set of notes that I've created. but they're not like full perfect go here, go here, go here, go here type notes. They are very general notes. And even if I was following a perfect guide, it would still be pretty easy to miss something. You got no treasure, dude. Wow, that instant turnaround encounter. Bats. MP attack and fire and a wired card. Still learning counter, but counter is less important. I don't think... I think I want to start working on clear-headed. There would be a lot to try to remember here. There are a lot of different shopping trips. That I have written down. Yeah, all the cards are another huge, huge thing to try to remember. Where to get the blue magics, how much damage you do to get those blue magics. In addition to just how you even progress through the game, there's just a huge amount to learn and to try to memorize for that. And you can just have notes. Wow, that thing tanked a bio? Couldn't... Alright, can't tank that though. Insomniac, stop, and I saw something else. Okay, so you're still working on the oak staff though. Okay. I see that marsh too, so I'm gonna dip in there before I go to Kondapiti. Ah, it's just a freaking Zagnol. Nobody cares about a Zagnol. I forgot to cure Vivi. Gale, Body Temp, and still another ability for Garnet. Simple fact is, Garnet's next target is going to have to be the Reflect Ray. But then she's out of the party for a little while. I just want Goblin Punch. That's really so much to ask? And Zidane gets Undead Killer. Another Griffin? Wow. Great, I queued up the Zidane attack if I didn't want to. I saw another 2 abilities. What are these 2 are going crazy right now. I could have given Queen an ability up this whole time. Oops. It's 40 AP, so I don't think it's worth it at this point. With Queen I'm leaving soon. I need that other Silk Robe for Aiko. I find this one to usually be the easiest marsh. I say usually as I start getting screwed. It's mail. Yay, another Silk Robe. Now it might be worth giving it to Quina. Yeah, because there's 3. It's gonna take me forever to get to Mogmat. Aren't the Chocobo tracks back there? Yes, they are. This is where I want to drop the Chocobo. Because this is the area you can get both of the enemies I want. What?! Did I seriously just randomly pull the friendly ladybug? I did. Okay. A lot of that AP is actually getting wasted. But it gives Quina ability up. Do I want to give her that or that? She sticks around long enough that I'll give her that. If I had more fairy earrings, I'd give her there. I only have the one survival vest and Quina's about to leave. Let's see. Not immediately. It's not first trip. Let me put it this way. Pulling the friendly ladybug now means I don't get it later, but it also means that when I'm looking for it later, I'm not getting Ragtime Mouse. Which isn't great, and it also means that the AP isn't going to its fullest effectiveness. But it saves me the trouble of having to find the friendly ladybug later, so I think overall it is worthwhile to just take it when I get it randomly like that. But I really, really wanted either a Goblin Mage or a Cactuar encounter. If the Queen sticks around long enough, I can still fish after. Okay, so we are now in Kondapiti. It's a relatively easy shopping trip here. And where are the treasures? Start up left. Okay, and then we go front left bed. Rally ho! Okay, Moogle front steps. Should be over this way. And then a diamond on the boat, but I'm never gonna forget that. Okay, what do I buy? What do I buy? I buy a poison knuckles. I already have an oak staff. 2 Lamia tiara. How many ritual hat? No ritual hat? 2 ritual hat. 2 magician cloak. Do we go up the stairs? I think we go up the stairs. That gives me access to further access to distract. It's still not as valuable. It's a good ability, it's just not essential right now. So where is everybody else? Alright, Queena's back here. Alright. Okay, so Kondapiti treasures are done for now. Which means now it's just a matter of finding Goblin Punch and 1,000 Needles. First trip to Kondapiti is always pretty nice. Oh, you could equip either. I'd rather go with the Lamia's Tiara for clear-headed. Zidane wants the spirit more. Everybody's learning new stuff. What is the cropping on that emote, Arctic? That's awful. Oh, and that's before I even checked and saw it was yours. You should probably fix that. There's a very noticeable border around it. Okay,
So is this going to be Goblin Mage, Cactuar, or a waste of time? Goblin Mages. Okay. I need to do just under 1,000 damage to them. Let's find out how my weaker attacks do. 150-ish. And 72, 120. No way Zidon's damage isn't total overkill. Yeah. I think this is enough damage. Nah, it's close. And that's if this eat fails. I'm still set. Goblin Punch, yeah, still need 1,000 needles. But 1,000 needles is super valuable for lining up other eats. This is like where you get Cactuars, I'm pretty sure. Oh, more Goblin Mages, really? This is one of the more annoying blue magics to search for. Because there's so many other encounters you can get in the area. And Cactuars, even once you get to them, are not necessarily free to eat, not catch, what was I thinking? Now, you could argue I don't have to get 1,000 needles right this minute, but it's by far the best time to get it. So I kind of feel like I do. Got my hopes up with those camera angles. That was barely a one-hit kill, by the way. This is the best spot to get a Cactar, right? It says non-forest outside Kondapiti, and I'm just finding everything but a Cactar. Yo, thanks for the host, Rock. It would counter with Light Wind, because I thought it would win. It had better not get back around to Zidon's turn. Yes, yes I do. What's your point? Ooh, Sand Scorpion card. Didn't have one of those yet. Not a total loss from that fight. Donna Plains. I'm in the Donna Plains. Right, this is Donna Plains. Yeah. This is one of the annoying parts. When you're just looking for something and you know it's there. As soon as I get this Cactar... That's not a Cactar. Seriously. What are the odds of not finding any Cactars here? That's not a Cactar either! I'm sorry, why does it get to sneak in that White Wind? Like, why does it get the counter? I think it's total BS that it gets to counter attacks with a heal. I am still on the Donna Plains, yep. I'm just worried that I'm going to screw up the Cactar fight once I finally get one. Like, I swear. Where, oh where is this Cactar? And I found everything else like 5 times. Other than the Cactar, it's actually been going really well. I had by far the most unreal Chocobo luck I've ever seen. Dug up several Phoenix Pinions and 9 Chocographs in 9 games, which is absurd. And other than that, it's been going pretty well. I think I'm ahead on abilities relative to the splits. I'm behind on Ragtime Mouse, but I'm way up on Chocobo. The short version is I'm way ahead. The long version is I'm way ahead on most things, but I'm slightly behind on a couple of things. But I'm ahead on time, which is the important part. And Vivi learns clear-headed, even though that doesn't matter. Cactar? I've been looking for this Cactar for about 10 minutes now, at least. That doesn't look like Cactar camera, yeah. Because why the heck not summon, like, do a summon? Later, Rock. Obviously, I'll still be going when you're done with work. Two more abilities. I was gonna save so much time here. Oh my gosh! Stop it with the not cactars! No, the cactars really don't approve. I've never had them this be. I've never had any blue magic be this bad. A cactar, finally! I need to do 1400 damage to it. Well, 1500 technically. Okay, a second Zidane attack will do unless he crits. Yes, Pokey, I'm doing this. I do it when I can. Unless Zidane crits, I got it. Wow, nice hide. So Zidane's getting 1000 needled. But he'll survive. And Queen is probably actually dying. I'm a little annoyed about losing that trance for Amaranth, but I probably wasn't going to be able to keep it until then. As long as the cactar doesn't run away. Good. So it just got eaten, but it's still gonna take Queen with it. Don't care. Genuinely don't care. Disc 2 blue magic is done. Don't knock the 49 HP. I've had a couple survivals with single digits so far. And yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call this a, like a summer event. But it just so happens that summer is when people go on vacations. And if people are on vacation, they aren't here. And if they aren't here, they can't tell me not to play. It's like here. So that's mostly just a cactar split at this point. So before I go into the Black Mage Village... Nice! I fished a ragtime. Chocobo Forest. That one's true. So who's gonna say it's true? Vivi says it's true. The outer continent is a little muddy. Like, it just is. But most of the rest of the game doesn't look like that, I think. I don't know, it could just be me. How much money do I have now? Okay, I've got 60,000. That's good, because I'm about to spend about half of that. Am I about to spend about half of it, or am I about to spend all of it? Regardless, it's Black Mage Village time. I don't care to fight the Zemzalet. It doesn't matter. If I can kill it with Zidane, I'll kill it with Zidane, but... Nice triple ability learn. You being done with poison, you can switch to the flame staff. And the survival vest on BB. I'm not worried about Zidane's MP here, or anybody's HP, because you get a forced sleep in the Black Mage Village. Alright, Vivi finishes Thundara, which means the Peridot comes off. Literally. I'm sure I'm about to synthesize something. Oh, I'm about to get more fairy earrings. Nice. Okay, treasures I need to get here. There's an elixir, an ether, a black belt, and 2,000 gil. As for shopping, first things first. You guys like cotton robes? Hope you guys like cotton robes. Now, we're gonna go back in here and sell a couple things. Do I have pinions? Yes, I have 15 Phoenix pinions. Gonna hold on to one. that done. Synth shop's over here. Behind the synthesis master, there's 2,000 gil. I gotta go talk to Mogrio in the inn soon. Okay, I guess we'll come up here first. I think this is where the black belt is. No, that's just some money. Granted, I'm not going to say no to some money, even though I didn't mean to go up there. Okay, what am I buying here? Another full stock of steeple bats. Buy 3 mithril daggers, 2 gladius, 1 mage staff for synthesis purposes, magic armlets, I want 2 or 3? 5! Hats. Okay, I only want 2 survival vests. Okay, what else do I synth here? I synth the rune tooth, I think I synth the Medane's ring. I synth 2 fairy earrings. And an extension. Pretty sure I watch different language and I can get the usual, right? Oh. Oops. I like the scene. I just... oops. That's not where Mogrio is. I did all my shopping before Mogrio. I've played some Super Paper Mario, but that's the only one. I know that one's drastically different from the other ones. I have seen both Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door played, and they looked pretty fun. Never played Mario RPG. And that one doesn't look too fun. Alright, so I lost a bunch of time there due to the cactuar, but my overall section was really solid. I think I go to the inn? No, I go over here next. The super blocky 3D style doesn't really appeal to me there. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying I would be. I don't know. Just from what I've seen of the gameplay, it doesn't look that interesting. From what I've seen of the story, it seems like it's kind of cliche, but with Mario. It doesn't really have too much else going for it. I mean, I've been playing through Chrono Trigger and I've been having fun with that, but the gameplay in Chrono Trigger does manage to leave a lot to be desired. In spite of that, it's the character and world that are really keeping me invested, and they're doing a good job of it too. I say as I go play Final Fantasy IX again. If I don't get the black belt, I don't get the black belt. Alright, so the next shopping thing in the entire game is another Dolly detour for more wrists. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people like that it's like your typical JRPG but with Mario characters. For me, I feel like if you're using an established character like that and putting them in an RPG setting, you should take advantage of their setting. And I know they do that with, for example, timed hits and whatnot, and themed moves, but it's not the same as using that to truly do something different because that you could only do because you're using those characters. If that makes sense. I don't know. I don't even know if Mario RPG actually does that. That's just my thoughts. Oh yeah, Quina has no more fights right now. When does Quina next join the party? Okay, I'll have a chance to equip before Quina's next in a fight. Quina leaves before Hillgeekers. Oh, when's the next FMV? I need to run and get water. No, I'm not marrying Vivi and Quina. It's not worth the time. Hi, Aiko. Bye, Aiko. There aren't any FMVs for a while, actually. I think the next point I have to really get up is the boat scene. Then again, the boat scene is before the Aoife tree? Is there anything worth getting here? According to my notes, there's nothing worth picking up until Madain Surrey. Alright, let's equip Aiko. Golem's Flute's the way to go there. Gonna give her the Silk Robe. And I'm actually just gonna leave her with the Sapphire. She can get a... what do you call it? She can get level up later. Excalibur 2 factors into this, and I'm not getting it right now. But it did factor into working out exactly what the category definition would be. Because I wanted it to be like not just a laundry list of this, but not this, not this, but this. So it's like everything reasonable within a time limit, right? So because that's a time limit, it makes it unreasonable for the average person to do. I'd say the jump rope and athlete queen also fall into that. And then there's making sure it's not tedious and annoying, and that's where skipping the Nero family side quest comes in. Wow. You interrupted my queued up turn, jerk. So I could go for the Angel Flute here, which is an ultra rare steal. But I don't see the point. Not when I can just keep spamming Bio and Zidane's attack and just end the fight. I'm gonna go for 1 steal, though. Good steal. Good steal. And Garnet trances at the end of the fight. Alright, everybody learns abilities. Except, you know, one person. One person didn't. Alright, you learned counter. None of that's worth switching out either. How well will Kuja fare in a fight with Sin? Good. I think Kuja would actually win a fight with Sin if he's in Trans Kuja form, just because Ultima. If he doesn't have access to Trance, then he's losing. Dude, Judgment Bolt is good. Made it to midday in Surrey. The Phoenix Pinion behind the table and the survival vest after the first trip to the Aoife tree. Those are the only items here I care about getting. It's also worth noting that I'm about to be an hour ahead. Also worth noting that you'll note Friendly Yeti is in my splits down there after Soul Cage. That's because I'm going to be using the Friendly Yeti to get Amaret some very useful abilities immediately. A lot of his early stuff doesn't take much AP because he's missing for so long. but it's definitely very valuable to bootstrap him like that. Essentially give him a free set. So we're going to get Libra in a moment. Then we're going to go immediately go get that Kerman coffee. And please, please, please let me get to the boat cutscene. Friendly Yeti's the only one I'm going for there. The Friendly Nymph we get later. Kupo! I'm pretty sure before I get Garnet, I have to, like, actually go up here and have Zidane realize he should bring Garnet. The active time events are actually really great in this game. I'm kind of sad I don't get to pay attention to them in these playthroughs. Because obviously, like, when I played the Steam version, I went out of my way for the achievement. So I got Theater Critic, which requires you to view every single possible 8 in one run. Except for 2 that are mutually exclusive. You just have to see one of those 2. And that was great. I got to see some scenes that I hadn't seen before. Like, really nice character moments. Can I go to the kitchen yet? Yes, Kapopo. No, Moogles are awesome! Ah, that's what that was. Have you not seen the Moogles in FF6? The ones in 5 are pretty good too. Tell that to Medine. I mean Mog, I mean Medine. Tell that to Kate Sith. Alright, made it to the Aoife tree. That was an aquamarine, right? No, it was a ruby. The infantry is honestly one of the easiest areas in the entire game. It plays it being difficult, but it's not. So that's Auto Potion and I believe Float. Rather go for Insomniac than Protect. Another Stroper. I want the zombies. The zombies give better rewards. Alright, High Tide. I think... I don't need to go and change Aiko's equipment yet, I don't think. Yeah. There's a Fenrir. So 3 encounter routes is actually pretty average. DV learns locomotion. Drop him down to the mithril vest. Oh, I didn't craft. Okay, 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 I'll be fine. Yeah, I didn't synthesize my last set of cotton robes. So I have a bunch of cotton robe materials lying around. Right? I did something wrong. Oh, I didn't buy the full complement of steepled hats. That's what I did. Because I was trying to be quick and sneaky. So I'm 44 under. Hey, Jesse, thank you for the resub and the 100 bits. No, I'm not using the Prima official guide. I'm using my brain. So congrats, Jesse. You just took first place on bits from Arctic. Okay, so I don't buy the full complement of wrists from Dolly. Got it. Is there anything I'm supposed to get here? Yes. Oh,
Greetings.
you missed the absolute most ridiculous chocobo luck ever.
Ah.
Like 5 hours ago.
Oh, I was asleep. I've been awake for like 2 hours. Okay, no, I woke up an hour and a half ago to the soothing sounds of Cheryl waking me up, going, "Oh, don't wake Jesse up, but your capture card came." So, I ate and stuff, and I tested it, which the audio sounds okay. There's like a high-pitched hum when it's supposed to be silent. But hey, for $6 and plugged into a USB hub, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm sure it would work better if it wasn't plugged into a hub.
It also has no delay, so I really don't need to get splitters. So. It says there's a new bundle.
Oh no, Jesse, not the bundle.
Indie Legends Bundle 8. Oh, it's $3.49. Whew. I don't know about that.
Garnet just finished Auto Reflect. What's next on this? Can either give her the extension, body temp, Cura, or level up and body temp. We're gonna go with that.
Okay, so this bundle is $3.50 and has Oregon Trail Complete Edition. And that's the only game I'm familiar with on this list. Oh my.
But yes, Chocobo's Forest round 1 went like this. Play game, get Stone with Patterns. Play game, get Chocograph and Chocograph piece. Play game, get Chocograph. 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 Repeat until I have all of them after 9 games. And beat level 13, which is even more ridiculous. Because it means Lagoon's going to be, like, way less painful than it usually is. So that one bit of good luck saved me like 30 minutes.
Nice.
I know, it's crazy. I also lost 15 minutes looking for a cactar. Yes, I know, of all the things, I lost 15 minutes looking for a cactar.
For a cactar.
I know, it made me sad. Oh, that's a better weapon. I didn't realize I had a better weapon. You're still working on Fenrir and ability up.
Wow. Hi, our Beth's fiance. It took me forever to remember to host.
Thank you for the host.
You're
Elaine
welcome.
Spencer. Truly my #1 fan.
Totally the unbiased #1 fan.
I mean, am I wrong? Let's see, what other downtime losses did I have? Had a couple, like, minor hiccups here and there, but overall going pretty well. Alright, let's go for the silk shirt, because it's older. That gets switched out for Carbuncle and Reflect. Restore and Protect. And people keep laughing that I'm throwing soft on the strobers. Just keep giving me Draco zombies. They give good rewards. Especially for how little effort they take to kill. Wait, Gargant card. Nice. That's one of the tricky ones. I also saw Shell. I can get Stone out later, I guess. Oh, I can upgrade my weapon and get Stona. I'm glad your capture card works.
I am too. I thought it was gonna look a lot worse than it did because you get what you pay for. Or at least because I heard big things about sound quality. I expected worse than a little high-pitched hum.
I know my mashing can be heard. Yeah, you're here just in time for the slow part. Because pretty much everything after Soul Cage is plot, 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 plot for the next hour and a half. Not much side quest. Oh yeah, I also had a bit of a debacle trying to get White Wind. I kept one-shotting the zoos instead of almost killing them so they could be eaten. Oops. Woo! I go learn Stona! The most useful ability. Do you know what Stona does?
No.
It cures
really
Petrify. And that's it. Yes, there's a spell that literally just cures Petrify, and that's all it does. Is anybody in the party vulnerable to level 5 death right now? I saw Body Temp and Protect. Oh no. Did I see what I think I saw? I may be about to get the cheapest game over in the history of game overs. And there will be nothing I can do about it. And it will set me back 12 minutes. 12, 13 minutes. Who's got the reflect ring? Nobody. Okay. elixir, and then we come back here. Here's a Brigandian. Which is invaluable because it teaches ability up to Zidane.
Armed with her wall of messages from people, her voice chat with her fiance, and the wild energy drink. The wild Jessie relaxes and watches the game she still needs to play.
Yes. You do still need to play it. 25, 21, 25, 22. Great.
Like,
Vivi and Zidane. Zidane might not get AP from this fight.
ooh.
That's 18 AP lost. If she's dead. Vivi isn't actually learning any abilities right now. So I'm probably just gonna try and hold the first turn and then have Aiko or Garnet cast Life on Zidane and then have the other one Life the boss. So Zidane still gets AP. Unless I have really, really good ATB, in which case I'm gonna try and get my move in before level 5 death. You know, when you can predict everything in advance. But yeah, that Brigandian is super important. Alright. I got it! I got the move in! My ATB was good! Yay! And Aiko learns Panacea.
I just look at your chat, all I see is level 1 death.
I would have survived that.
Remember when I was playing FF14 during Heaven's Word, and I was level 60, and I was having to deal with level 60 death?
Why is that a thing?
Right, I'm like, why can't you just say it's level 5 death or something? No, level 60 death.
Because they want you to feel really bad about getting that last level.
Level 60 death and 100,000 needles. I mean...
Oh, come on, 100,000 needles is awesome.
But if you're a very well-geared tank, you might have 50,000 HP. Is 100,000 needles really necessary at that point?
Yes, to be a nice round number.
I mean, I guess you have a point.
There's a lot of
I'll have
zeros,
Word
they're
also
very
had
round.
Ozma, but you know.
Better to have a round number than a pointy number.
And
The
then I
needles
didn't
are
get
pointy enough.
Stormblood, but Stormblood you have to deal with freaking Omega. I'm like, no.
Yeah. Babe, just bring a bard. Omega's a joke. Can't move.
If that even works. It's one of those like tiered raid boss things like Bahamut was and Alexander. I'm so glad I didn't do Bahamut, but apparently it was very traumatizing. So if people wanted to make a group irrationally angry, they would just be like Bahamut.
I don't know how to make me irrationally angry with Bahamut. Mention how there's like 3-4 different Bahamut summons.
It doesn't, okay. Okay.
In FF7 for no reason other than it's Bahamut. Yes, I purposefully stutter stepped through a forest in the hopes of getting Ragtime
There's now
Mouse.
ultimate coils of Bahamut. No! I never did original coils though. I did a little bit of Alexander Not Savage, and that was basically it. So
And I don't play MMOs because I'm smart enough to not waste my time on them, but I'm not smart enough to not waste my time on this.
I really want to get back to 14, but I am 99% sure my laptop will not run it very well. Well, that and everybody I played with hopped to EU servers last week, so...
Wait, why did they switch to EU servers?
I don't know. I was talking to Sean, and he's like, "Oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14."
Couldn't you
And
switch
I
to an
jumped
EU
server.
server too?
I mean, I've never switched data centers or anything in 14, and it's like, I know in the Old Republic when we did that, it was going to cost us like $20, but I don't know what it's like in 14.
Troll card.
Because I'm like, if they would have just switched servers but stayed on the same data center, that would have been relatively fine, but yeah. It was the EU servers, oh goodness. EU servers are less elitist. Okay. Okay, I could see that. Because yeah, basically, I had been told a few days ago that our free company died and everyone moved to EU. So... But yeah, I haven't... When did I last play 14? It's been like a year and a half, I think. Oh wait, it was the last Insanity percent.
Wow. Okay.
Because I was
so
like,
if
I'm
go
gonna do a level 1 to
for
60 speed run and didn't do it.
Level up body temp regen. Level up. You know, let's go for that one because it'll get finished quicker. Okay, lots more things here. Let's go for MP plus 10%. There are so many abilities to work through at this part of the game.
But are there 100 of them?
There are a lot. Oh.
I hate that it puts the bits, because I had written, but are there tier 100 of them? And yeah, it shows up on my end as tier 100, but are there of them? It looks so bad.
Shows up correctly for me.
I wonder if I messed with Pranker Pasty settings or something and made it
Probably.
do that thing. But are there of them is the best message, though.
But are there?
But are there?
Them.
Oh hey, that got me my next badge!
It did? I just see you're winning it on Bits badge.
Yeah, I looked at the cheers thing and it says next badge unlocks in 4,950 bits. So that pushed me over by 50.
Congrats on the new badge.
Congrats on throwing money left and right at you.
Free money, mind you, mostly.
You know what? I'm gonna buy 100 bits.
Jesse, no!
Jesse could be clarified free money. Yep. I'm
Jesse,
doing it
no!
right now, except I clicked watch ad.
You did exactly what you meant to do. I'm glad
Your
that you
voice
showed up,
controlled it.
though.
Continue with that, Mike.
Hmm?
It's an Amazon Echo ad, and you can interact with the ad with voice controls, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, I'm glad you hopped in when you did, because this is the part where I like having people.
And I'm not half asleep, and you're not catching frogs when you're talking about how riveting it is and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing well on frogs this run. Just saying.
Okay, go watch another ad. Eventually, I will actually, watch the stream, but I keep clicking watch ad now. I should still buy 100 bits just for you.
Why would you want to spite me?
Well, it's not like I can PayPal you with this card. No.
Yeah, but you could buy other things for yourself that you would need and not tip from other funds.
I mean, I only have a couple dollars on that card, and I get 70 tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, it really wouldn't hurt too much if I spent $1.40 on
What
it.
do I remove? What do I remove? Cool. I just made this fight super easy.
Wow, ads are getting weird. I'm used to seeing like McDonald's and Chick Quattro and other weirdness, and now I'm getting Amazon Echo and American Petroleum Institute. Like,
I had no
There's some
clue you
weird-
were into petroleum.
I mean, I guess I.
Did you have a clue you were into petroleum?
Catching fish in FF14. Oh, that made me cringe hard. And I did not know I was into petroleum. Hey, and everyone in my free company used to troll all the new players and tell them that the best class to level, hands down, of all of them. No, don't level that Dragoon, don't level that Black Mage, you want to level Fisher.
That sounds like some pretty bad fishing. With a PH.
We were fishing for fishers. Oh, yeah. We were not good people.
See, this is
sometimes.
good, because this means I'm not focusing on pushing buttons, waiting for the story to finish so I can go back to the game. As much as I love FF9, the end of Disc 2 and start of Disc 3 is like the weakest stretch by a long shot. Even when you're just playing casually and caring about the story, it's on the weak side.
Also, my violin will be here tomorrow.
Nice.
Or at least it better be, because it is in Lenexa, Kansas right now, which is literally a 20-minute drive. But it's not out for delivery, so it should be making its way here tomorrow, and then be out for delivery.
Oh, come on.
125. Regardless, it's like, I'm pretty sure Lenexa is like right next to Overland Park.
I'm pretty sure Amaranth doesn't have anything good to steal. Just a better weapon for himself. He's also 1 or 2 hits away from dying.
I mean, you know what? I'll take fishing in 14 over fishing in Stardew Valley. And we know how much I love fishing. Yeah? Something happened? It's like, yeah? Oh, you know what? I think that's worth a cheer.
Is it worth the 7-bit cheer? What about 77 bits? And what about 777 bits?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't have 777, but you can have the rest of my bids. Because I did that
Hey,
thing
Cat
you told me not
Scarlet.
to.
It's like, why wouldn't I be happy? I just went for Lucky 7 because Amaranth was in a high evasion spot. Because he's got different evasion stats depending on where he is on the map. That's kind of stupid. And Lucky 7 can't miss, so I basically saw an opportunity to go for an extra hit, and if it was 777, it would save an attack. Otherwise, it would cost me the animation time. And if it's 7,777, like I got, it saves 2 attacks.
And it doesn't cost you 12 minutes.
And it's just hilarious.
So, do you think you're still sub 24 pace?
I am not yet sub 24 pace.
Okay.
I mean, you can look at the pace. I'm an hour ahead of the splits.
This is true.
A third
I
of the
wasn't
way.
paying attention to that. Yes, I know. I'm watching a speed run and I'm not paying attention to the splits. I'm sorry.
No, you're just paying attention to the bits. A plus heckling?
Yes. A plus plus.
Oh, I should put the sapphire on Vivi. Even if he's not in the party, I'll get another one, and it's just high tide. Not a terribly high priority ability for anyone. That way, he gets AP towards it in the ending Mistodon fights.
Okay. Two things.
Okay.
On an undercards note.
Okay.
One, is that really my fourth shiny heat cleanser?
Yes.
Okay. Two, I was awake when you sent those messages and Skype just told me they were there.
You were awake then?
Yes, I went to sleep like 20 minutes later.
You mean you could have said hi, but Skype denied you?
Skype denied me.
Oh, I'm so thirsty, and I've been waiting for this moment in the game. I've been waiting for this FMV for like an hour. Not because I like the FMV, but
Well, then go hydrate.
because it gives me a chance to go run and get some water. Also, we still use Skype because Skype has screen sharing and Discord doesn't.
Yeah, and for the longest time, Discord calls actually blue screened my computer.
Also, if we're using Skype and everyone else is using Discord, then a Skype message means we know it's important, because who else would message us on Skype?
This is true. This is true. I didn't even think of that. I was just more Discord calls were blue screening.
Yeah.
Recently, it hasn't been though. So I mean,
They fixed it.
yeah.
Right. I'm standing up with the controller in my hands, ready to toss the headset off and run upstairs. As soon as I see the FMV start. I'm still mashing!
And then there was a wild festival. As we reached our markers.
Okay. The FMV
Did
started.
you just like chug 12 ounces of water in that time?
No. I got a cup and bottle of water down here.
Good, good, good. You grab the bottle. Don't pull a Jessie with it.
Already did that earlier.
Oh no. I am so sorry.
I put it down and it fell over and I picked it up, but it got some water in my laptop bag.
I feel like I have just, like, generated this curse.
The second person is Jesse, aka Elaine Spencer, aka my fiance, and person who tried doing one of these once but gave up super early because her computer blue screened. I think that's a decent reason.
Gosh. And that's the farthest I've gotten. How far was that?
An hour in, if that.
The trance tutorial? The little, like, trance tutorial battle? I think I had just finished that in my blue screen.
Have fun going for all the achievements in this game.
I remember the toll on your mental health that let the bodies hit the floor 3 had on you. Okay.
There is no mental health toll.
Yeah, it's very pathetic reason. And yeah, I just gave up at that point because I'm like, oh no, I blue screened. I can't do this now.
How do you join the speedrun? I'm not sure what you're asking. If you mean trying to do a race of this, there is no race. I'm just going alone in terms of doing the run. If you mean joining the call, it's in a Discord. Pretty private Discord, relatively. If you mean how do you do one of these runs, you just do it.
Be good, Jesse. 2-player co-op run, let's go. Oh no.
Okay, imagine the handoff that could be done. Yeah, like, there is no official, like, speedrun arbiter or anything. If you want to run something, you just do a run. So I'm keeping Amaranth out of the party because I know that we can just ask him back in immediately. At least I hope you can.
No, be good, Jesse.
I believe the fastest to beat this game is Lisbelheim with like an 8-hour 40-something time. However, that is for just any percent, aka just beating the game. I'm doing a whole lot more than just beating the game.
So you get everything in this run except for Excalibur too?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Okay, where's Maneater? Bird Killer? Bird Killer's super fast. Where's Maneater, though? There's Maneater. That's the important thing. Yes, I'm getting all of the ultimate weapons except for the Excalibur 2. And that's only because it's on a time gate, which I know that that's what makes it such a big deal. The main reason for that is it would remove a lot of the fun of routing the rest of the game if it's just, okay, we blitz Memoria, okay, now we figure out the best way to clean up everything else. So this is either going to be the Friendly Yeti or Ragtime. Either one's fine, because I still need a lot of Ragtime mouse. Kind of hoping for the Friendly Yeti, though. Okay, Theater Ship Prima Vista. True! This is Ragtime Mouse. He gives you a question. If you get it right, you get money. If you get it wrong, he's all disappointed in you, and you don't get a Protect Ring at the end, and I need that Protect Ring. Don't question it.
I wonder how many kids like had nightmares because of the design of Ragtime Mouse. I know I probably would have. I used to be a wuss. I can't even say that because I was playing games I shouldn't when I was a kid.
I was playing Chips Challenge.
Well, I
Yeah,
remember
I
being
played Chips
7 and
Challenge.
playing Diablo and Parasite Eve for the first time. Like,
You get, at the end, if you get them all correct, you get 60,000 gil. Well, almost 60,000. And a Protect Ring. Which the Protect Ring is really nice because there are a lot of abilities on it. If I go look over here, well, wait for this to load in. Protect Ring. Oh well. Okay, it gives long reach, and it's pretty much the only thing that gives long reach in the entire game. Which makes it a pretty big deal. Okay, so this question's almost assuredly going to be true. So Fossil Rue is a tunnel, and this one's the only false on this disc.
I know someone who needs to play FF12. It's me. I need to play FF12.
Yes, that's why you bought me a copy, so you can play it.
Yes, I bought you a copy so I could play it. Totally.
Logic.
Well, considering the only Final Fantasy games I've beaten are 5 and 6. And oh, have I played the crap out of 6.
Oh, it's a regular encounter. Ooh, Preemptive Strike.
I mean, okay, so I played a little bit of 9, didn't go back to it. Played a little bit of 1, got to Marsh Cave and stopped.
With cheats.
With cheats. With cheats. You know what? I played for 4 hours, 3.5 of it was without cheats. Let's see.
When I first played this game, I didn't have a guide. And I still don't have a guide. I just know a lot of the important beats of where to go for things, and I have a lot of notes lying around. And a couple of checklists.
We don't talk about my Final Fantasy VIII times.
What about your Final Fantasy VIII?
When I was, I won't say a kid, but like preteen/teenager, I almost beat Final Fantasy VIII, but I decided at the time that the story wasn't important to me, so I just got really distracted and did nothing but triple triad.
I too really want to get a perfect file for this game. A lot of work, but worth it.
I would say I should bring the bot in this channel and just put on a timer for every like 10-15 minutes to say I'm the second person in the call.
But what happens if a third person joins?
Right?
Hornwood's popped in earlier. He was around for the,
Also, you'd have to deal with Looterbot in your chat.
You'd have to also put a message on whose bot is this.
Right? This is Jessie's bot. Jessie has to use Looterbot because she lost, or her phone got shut off and she can't two-factor authentication Clownby's bot.
The best place to grind in this game is either Yans or Grand Dragons, depending on your method. And, you know, how far you are in the game. That said, if you're doing a perfect game for this, you don't get to grind for quite a while. Okay. Locomotion or jelly? Jelly. Okay. Switch to... nothing to switch to. Antibody, Beast Killer. Let's go Antibody. Man-Eater's been learned, so let's work towards Bird Killer. Okay, add status, get swapped for Bird Killer.
You know what? I'm talking to my Discord kid for my bot.
Yeah, if you have that particular music, which is called Fairy Battle, then it's either Ragtime Mouse or a friendly enemy. And if it's a friendly enemy, then you give them what they want, and you get AP. So what I did there was specifically use that AP to set up uh, Amaranth and Ico a little better. Both of them have now gotten a lot of AP towards some pretty valuable abilities immediately after getting them, which means I'm not too worried about making sure they're getting those abilities later. Though I believe Amaranth still needs to learn Clear-Headed before Arc, but that's a ways away, so I don't have to worry about exactly where, or exactly how I'm getting that yet. Oh, I forgot to split for the Friendly Yeti.
But yes, did you know? Apparently, I really, really, really need to go to Mexico. More importantly, I need to go to Mexico City because that's what these 6 emails have told me in the last week.
Why are they
Is that
sending you there and not
Mexico
here? Here's way better than Mexico.
I'm like,
We don't
wrong
have
direction,
ridiculously
first off.
warm temperatures most of the time.
And also, like, I do have family in Mexico, but they're like not in Mexico City. 1 and 2, I don't know any of them. Mainly because they're in Mexico. I mean, my great uncle lived down there, but he has since passed away, so I literally know none of my family in Mexico. It's like there are people here, there are people in California, and there are people in Alaska, and that is like the extent of individuals I know.
I'm almost out of softs.
I wouldn't mind going to Mexico just to grab some cheese, though, not gonna lie.
I forgot to buy soft when I was back in Medane, sorry.
Oh no.
I'll just buy some when I'm in Alexandria.
I was about to Google something, and I can't remember what it was.
It was why is the Stroper too soft to live?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm out of softs, except for the fact, unless this is something I decide to just fight through, which I am.
Oh man, also
How
I
do
just realized I'm kind of salty about Insanity for that now.
Oh, are you salty?
My selfish heart. It's a new Steins Gate Zero episode today.
I asked you, and you said I should do it.
I totally forgot.
Does Stona work?
But nah, it could wait though, so that's at least it's there. We can watch it, whatever. But I was like, wait, no, new Steins Gate Zero like 2.5 hours ago.
I never thought to try Stona against them. What? Garnet, what? How are you actually done with abilities right now? How? That is not possible. Stealing is worth it against most bosses because they have something that's worth it. The problem is against a lot of bosses, Zidane is also one of your main damage dealers, so going for those steals is stalling out the fights. So it's kind of a yes and no.
I was logging into the wrong YouTube channel. Almost like I was spamming people with slam jams the other night.
You were.
Oh. I say the other night, but I meant last night.
You were? What did I miss when I went to sleep?
I was terrorizing... not Hornlets. I was terrorizing Dan and... I think... was it Priscilla or Rochelle? Priscilla or Rochelle? I can't remember because their usernames are very similar. Regardless, one of them. With various slam jams.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I should have terrorized Hornlets with them, but I didn't. I should have. I find so many things. And we all know that everybody loves slam jams. I just needed to spread that love around.
So I'm starting Amaranth on Clear-Headed now, because I know that's going to be important. Basically, I've prioritized MP attack. Wait, why didn't I... That's the wrong thing on Amaranth. I should have given him a power belt. I'm still about to get a menu option, so I can still do so. Anyway... I'm at 6 on Ragtime, so there's still 11 more encounters with him necessary. I'm doing pretty well on everything else. Also, hey Steel D101, I kinda missed that message, because it was the same color as Hardex. Yo, Zora!
Zora! He will have good fun.
You missed the most absurd RNG string I have ever seen. Imagine, if you will, entering Chocobo's forest and digging up stone with patterns immediately. In the next game, you dig up a chocograph and a chocograph piece. In the next game, you dig up a chocograph. So that's pretty cool. Where's MP attack? No, Insomniac's important in these fights. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted Vivi in the party and not Garnet. Okay, so after that third game of Chocobo Hot and Cold, where I got a chocograph, I still needed to get numbers 4 and 5, right? So I keep playing, and I keep getting more, and I keep playing, and I keep getting more, until I get number 5 on my 9th game. Except that was the last chocograph in the area. I looted the forest in 9. And I got like 4 of those chocographs in bonus time after the 4th item. So, beak level is 13, which means the lagoon shouldn't give me too much trouble. It was an absolutely unreal string of luck. Because we both know how bad hot and cold can screw you over.
Hot and cold is everyone's favorite.
It is, though!
It's so good.
Like, it genuinely is everyone's favorite, in spite of that. Also, I'm pretty sure due to cutscene time, I'm losing a couple minutes at the end of this. It's going to be like a 9:30... Dude, 9:30 flat end of disc 2, probably. So I'm wasting a little bit of AP here because I goofed and didn't put Vivi in the party. But Garnet's going to leave and Vivi's going to force himself in, so it all works out. I just lose a little bit of AP on Vivi. That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of single bits for soccer. Jesse.exe has stopped working because of human coffee. Zora, what? I'm not even sure how many that is.
35 plus 18 plus 23. Because they were all grouped for me.
Oh.
So it doesn't show spam, and then there were 7. So that's 83 total? 83? 73? I can't remember.
And if those were all in one, there would have been an alert on the stream. Garnet forced her way out, Vivi forces his way in. Go Amaranth!
Oh my god, what are my allergies doing today?
Making you allergic.
Take Claritin. I'm sniffling like a beast over here. We blamed it. Maybe I'm growing allergic to these energy drinks. That would be sad. I'd have to go back to drinking Venom.
Guardian Mog on that. I think I can get that from Ribbon 2. Body Temp and Regular Reven. I think I can get this from other things. So go for just the Phoenix. Antibody's next important. Right, because Tantarian's coming up. Nope, nope, nope. It's Insomniac. Insomniac's more valuable, but I can't equip it. The reason why Insomniac's more valuable immediately is because these guys have a mist attack that puts you to sleep. Oops, I just cast Self-Life. Alright, Amaranth learns Antibody successfully. So we're gonna go for Beast Killer next. I'm kinda hoping another Mastodon comes and charges into me right now. Okay, only one. So unfortunately, this is about the part where Garnet is going to be out of the party for a while, and when she comes back, she has like 20 more abilities to learn. Because one, you start getting all the auto abilities accessible, and two, and more importantly, Garnet gains access to Bahamut, and Ifrit, and Shiva, and Atomos, and Leviathan. And those all take a while to learn. So summons are the most annoying part. No, you don't get access to Odin immediately. You get access to Odin after you buy the dark matter from the Trino auction. Is that correct? That's correct. And you get access to Arc for the pumice after I beat up Ozma.
Ah yes, look at me watching not during standing.
What are you watching? Ads?
No, for some reason I had to tab up with your highlights. So there's this mod from 2 years ago called Scarlet Consokio Lunatic Capture in a 1 CPC.
That was pretty cool.
I don't remember actually watching this, but it sounded pretty cool. So I just got distracted with Scarlet Consokio.
Some good players were there. And they were fully aware of the difficulty of actually pulling that off, especially just playing on a whim.
I know, I have seen a lot of people, like, irrationally rage. Like, I know there's a lot of difficulty here, but I have seen a lot of irrational raging.
It is the murder of LNB runs, basically.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I've seen a lot of people get irrationally angry just at the mere thought of Scarlet Consokio.
And I get there and I just casually cap it.
You do a lot of casual capping things.
Yeah, I do a lot of things casually.
Remember that time where I was like, you should stream DDC Extra just to spite Hornlets because he hasn't cleared it yet. And you were like, I'm gonna do it on Ultra. And you did it on Ultra?
Yeah. Took me
Yeah.
3 tries, but I did it.
Well, congrats on being done with the fish. Poor soul.
So this time loss is due to getting the friendly Yeti in the split. Or in the section. Yeah, we don't get more real stuff until Tantarian, and Tantarian comes an hour after I start Disc 3. So that's a thing. Well, Arctic, the AI wouldn't be doing that if you didn't pick extreme difficulty.
What's wrong with extreme difficulty?
Oh, well, in that case, you're just not playing well. Also, my poor lead. I'm gonna be barely I'm not sure if I'm gonna be an hour ahead or an hour. No, I'm trying to tell you that there's a lot. Like, yes, there's the dice, but there's actually a lot of strategy in what chances you take and where you go and when you use the cards and stuff. Yeah, sometimes you just get screwed over, but you can usually beat the AI on normal.